Nimoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron and Orman Tagge, Cashmoney007 and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions are had, opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews.
That's not here.
Cash and light bring the fun tonight. Now sit back.
Well, he is, yet he
enjoy
isn't.
the show. Don't forget to
He's
like
Schrodinger's
or comment
cat.
below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. It's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk, coming to you live on the Pacific414 Blaze channel, the Rumble channel, and the YouTube channel, along with Baron Orman Tagge, Cashmoney007. I am your host, Mike, and tonight we have a few topics that we are going to discuss, and of course, one of them is the unfortunate passing of a beloved and very iconic voice actor, especially when it comes to the Star Wars franchise, and that being Tom Kane. And of course, we are also going to talk about Subnautica 2's end user license agreement controversy that's going on and why it's made players so angry when it comes to that end user license agreement for the game that's currently in early access. Roar.
I thought I'd put some special effects in there.
Roar.
Yeah.
That's me showing anger. Roar.
Ew, it makes me so mad. I'm going to slap you now.
Careful, you might hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
And we're also going to talk about PlayStation CEO confirming that single-player games will no longer launch on PC.
Derp.
And of course, we are going to talk about Transformers the movie returning to theaters in celebration of its 40th anniversary. Yes, you can watch Megatron kill Optimus Prime once again on the big screen. Oh, you 80s babies will start crying again.
Oh my God, Megatron stepped up. You bastards.
But first, Baron, how you doing, brother?
How am I doing?
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
That's how I'm doing, man. Great.
That's how you're doing, huh?
Look at that. Look at that. I got my newest case of steroids. Look how I'm doing there. And I'm playing a little game there, a little Duke Nukem dressed up. I mean, look at me. Arr, arr. So ready to go, man. But yeah, I'm doing fine, pretty keen. Things are crazy in a good way around here, and I just need to sit back and go, huh? What should I kind of do? I've been the dog bed for all the dogs, every one of them. The other day, they all decided to sit on me as I was in the living room. So that's, a dachshund, a bochi, a very solid bochi, a Chihuahua bochi mix, and a 40-pound mutt with a little pity in her. The most pathetic dog in the world, by the way. She's such a scaredy cat. So all those sitting on top of me, and all I want to do is eat my gyros from Arby's. And I can't.
You can't because you have a dog. You have a dog pile, and guess what? Your puppy's probably one of the year-old too.
Oh, I'm sure. I should have given them the jalapeno poppers, teach them a lesson. But yeah, no, you're right.
God, that's cruelty to the animals, man.
Yeah. Well, it's often jokes sometimes. Sometimes the cats or whatever get their nose in something, and I can imagine them, taking a jalapeno sometime, and later you're sitting there, and from the sound from the cat boxes, it's like, yep, yeah, it goes in, goes out just as hot as it goes in. Teach you a listen, you little furry.
I was gonna say sometimes it's even worse.
Yeah, sometimes it is. It is. So, but no, I mean, nothing like being having a doggy convention on your lap, and such. So, but yeah, things are peachy keen. Had my dominatrix appointment yesterday, and they did well.
She said, "Baron, you need to be stretched out even more.
Yeah,
you've been a naughty boy."
Yeah. But yeah, so my PT, and of course I got PT tomorrow again. So one of my dominatrix won't be there. She's going to be taking a trip to Maine. And I think my wife kind of helped encourage her to do that because before, by the way, happy anniversary, Pookie. Before we even met, we both had, wanted to go and see Maine.
Mm-hmm.
We've never been there and still haven't. But it's like, I don't know why. I just always wanted to go up to Maine and see, what Maine's like and get cheap lobster and other seafoods.
Yeah.
And of course, when we got together and we started, we'd love to go. Oh, yeah, it'd be great to go up that way. Maybe hit the communist states of Vermont and Connecticut and go up to the great wannabe Canadian state of Maine. And because they're still upset that Minnesota is the furthest north in the lower 48, not them. And of course, dominatrix number one, she's and her boyfriend, and they were talking about it. It's like, yeah, go, come on, spread your wings. You're only young once. Don't go there when you look like me. It's like, do it. So yeah, so I won't have her. I'll have my other dominatrix, the cute one. And
wow, Baron.
Yeah,
that just sounded wrong, man.
What?
The other dominatrix, the cute one.
Well, the pretty dominatrix is going to Maine, and the cute one is staying behind because she they only work together. And then I guess there's going to be a stand-in dominatrix. So it's like, it's going to be like this soap opera. Stepping in for pretty dominatrix will be
and she's going to be like, I do not know you. I do not like you.
Yeah, it's going to be Beulah Ball Breaker. That's what it's going to be. Beulah Ball Breaker coming in.
Quit your whining. Why are you whining? I'm just stretching you out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't even started yet, and you're whining.
Hey, I saw Porky's. I don't want her stretching out anything, okay?
That's why I made that reference.
I figured so. See, I'm good enough. I follow through on it. But kids, ask your parents.
Or if you're of age, watch Porky's.
Yeah, Porky's. I haven't seen that movie in friggin' ages. I need to see
It's been a long time since I've watched it.
I know, and it's a shame. And because it is one of the good raunchy comedies of that era, but somehow it seems to kind of get pushed back, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, no, we got to do it for meat, man. We got to do it for meat.
That we do.
Mm-hmm.
But good. I'm glad everything's going well for you and the long suffering. And yeah, it may seem a little chaotic, but you know, it sounds like from what you were telling me backstage, that's how you and the long suffering prefer it.
No, we don't prefer it. It just happens.
Oh, come on, run with it.
I'm sorry. Yes, we like things chaotic. That's why I make no
Too
plans.
late.
Sorry. Hey, what can I say?
You know, you try to throw somebody a bone, and he's like, huh?
I got the other one.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm just busting your balls.
Just leave Barrett alone.
No. I'm absolutely not going to leave you alone. No, you're here now, and I'm going to torture you.
Cash, come back.
Because guess what? You get to read some articles tonight.
What do you mean, me?
Hey, Cash is AOL. I'm being funny. I'm being funny. Come on, I was hoping to get a laugh. Fine, he's AWOL.
I was just gonna say, well, he went to back. He decided to move up in the world and go to AOL. That's good. That's good. It must be better than what is he got? What's that?
I mean, it could be worse. He could be going to one of the other services, Prodigy.
Ooh, Prodigy. Yeah, God. What was the other one? There's Prodigy. There was AOL and CompuServe.
Mm-hmm.
CompuServe?
CompuServe. There was also Earthlink.
Earthlink. Yes.
But I suppose we should get into our first story here, and it's a rather sad story, especially for anybody who is a fan of this particular voice actor for his many roles, including his roles in Star Wars: Clone Wars as Yoda and the narrator, and also being the professor in Powerpuff Girls. So let's go ahead and get into this article, shall we?
Okay. Yeah. It's a sad story.
Yeah. Tom Kane, Clone Wars and Powerpuff Girls voice actor, has passed away at the age of 64. He also played Magneto and Ultron and worked on Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Kim Possible, The Wild Thornberries, and much more.
Oh, yeah. Prolific.
Yeah. Very prolific, and this is all related to a stroke he suffered back in 2020.
Yeah, which basically effectively stopped his career, sadly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very unfortunate. He was popular. He was well liked, especially amongst his peers.
Mm-hmm. He's one of the good people, or was. At a young age, 64. Come on.
Yeah.
64. Come on.
This is by Mike Barnes. I don't know where my voice is going. It says Tom Kane.
Has been too.
Tom Kane, the prolific voice actor whose body of work included popular turns as Yoda on Star Wars: Clone Wars and as Professor Utonium. God dang it. Come on, Mike. Read. Hooked on Phonics. That might work for me.
Yeah.
But Professor Utonium on the Powerpuff Girls died Monday. He was 64. Kane's death from stroke complications at a hospital in Kansas City, Missouri, was announced by his talent agency, Galactic Productions. From his unforgettable performances in Star Wars to countless animated series, documentaries, and games, Tom brought wisdom, strength, humor, and heart to every role he touched. It said in a statement, "The voice became part of our lives, our memories, and the stories we carry with us." Kane suffered a stroke in 2020 that left him unable to speak or write. He retired in 2021, but did manage to attend the Lexington Comic and Toy Convention in Kentucky in March, reuniting with the Powerpuff Girls cast in his first public appearance in years.
Yeah, I saw that picture. Impressive. It was really hard. It was touching. You just see them all around him like that.
Mm-hmm.
That picture. So at least, he got that before, passing on.
And it says here, Kane provided the Maleficus. I can't even say that word. Hooked on Phonics. Voice of the long-suffering Ballet Woodhouse on the FX animated series Archer, taking the role over from the late George Coe in 2014, played the rabbit in Mr. Harriman on Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, Lord Monkey Fist on Kim Possible, and the smart monkey Darwin on The Wild Thornberries, and portrayed Magneto and Ultron for Marvel projects.
They really made a monkey out of him, it looks like. But, the one thing you have to sit back and say, with the Archer, taking over that role, he did a damn good job.
Yeah, he did. It says, born on April 15th, 1962, in Overland Park, Kansas, Thomas Kane Roberts started voice acting when he was 15 and attending Shawnee Mission South High School. I started calling local advertisers and offered my services. It didn't occur to me anyone got actually paid for it, he said in a 2010 interview. Kane graduated.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh. That is funny.
Yeah.
And it's like, if I was him, I would sit back and say, yeah, and when you do get paid, it's nothing.
Says Kane graduated from the University of Kansas in 1984 and begun at Lucasfilm handling maliciousness miscellaneous. God dang it, I can't read tonight. Miscellaneous small voice parts for its video games starting in 1996. He took on Yoda for the first time in a game released in 1999. He continued as Yoda on the TV series Star Wars: The Clone Wars in 2003. In the 2008 Clone Wars film, that's another thing people may not know is how long that they were actually working on the Clone Wars before it actually, one, became a movie, and two, was airing weekly on TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it started off with those little shorts they had, production companies. But with the Clone Wars, which is a great animated series. It really is. Done in the style, of course, Samurai Jack, because that's the studio that did it. But so he goes from that Clone Wars to the other Clone Wars. And then, of course, taking more roles, because it wasn't just Yularen. And I believe he also did Mace Windu as well, and the narrator, which is a variation of Yularen. But yeah, his fingerprints definitely. And if you go back, you take a look at his work for Star Wars. He did Admiral Akbar back in the day when they were for one of the rides or something like that. Then, of course, they had him fill in for the last Palpatine. or whatever that was. The worst Jedi, the second one, because they decided to kill off Akbar in that one, but he did the voice in that one for him. So I mean, talk about being able to take over and do a role and make it seamless.
Yeah,
he did that a lot with Lucasfilm. I mean, a long history with Lucasfilm. Again, games, attractions, TV shows, movies. I mean, the miscellaneous voices, stuff like that. Was just just amazing. It's a piece of Lucasfilm and Star Wars that we lost.
Yep, we truly have, and of course, it mentions him voicing Yularen, and for many other projects over the years, he provided the wartime-like narration that kicked off each episode of the Clone Wars episodes. And it says here, I didn't work on being Yoda, he said. I saw the movies 53 times, so the voice was very much in my head. Everybody tries to do Yoda, not just voiceovers, but everybody. I was doing stuff for LucasArts, and I was goofing around and reading Yoda lines, and what I didn't know was that Frank Oz, the original voice of Yoda, was directing a movie. They recorded it and played it for George, and I've been Yoda ever since. It says, meanwhile, Kane voiced the dorky dad, Professor Utonium, and the villain him on Cartoon Network's The Powerpuff Girls from 2016 to 2019. He first handled the role for a 2008 short. Kane also served as the voice of the Walt Disney World monorail system and the announcer for several Academy Award broadcasts. His survivors include his wife, Cindy, whom he married in 1982, and their 9 children, 6 through adoption and foster.
Wow. That's a big responsibility they're taking on the fosterings and adopting along with yours. But, think of it. Frank Oz comes by, hears that, records it and say, hey, George, I got your Yoda for you when I'm not around.
I mean, that's extraordinary that George actually heard the recording and went, yeah, I like that. You're Yoda now. Mm-hmm. We don't need Fozzie Bear or Cookie Monster.
Harrison, quit smoking all that dope over there.
Why?
Get a contact eye.
Why? It calms me down. Especially when I'm flying a plane.
Yeah, I like landing them upside down.
He's going to be really missed, especially by the fans who know him from his other works outside of Star Wars and Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, I mean, he's had some live action stuff. Pretty much a lot of commercials he did, and of course, appearing for as himself or what not. But we all know him by his voice, and that voice sadly has been silenced. But thankfully, there's a lot of recordings of his voice. So,
yep, definitely. But that's not the only article we're talking about. As you heard me say in the beginning, we are going to talk about Subnautica 2's end user license agreement.
Oh, before we go on, though, and I saw that in there, right there, David Burke, who played Watson in the Jeremy Brett Granada series of Sherlock Holmes, he passed away at 91 there. So just wanted to throw that one. And Anne Robinson, who was in War of the Worlds as well.
Losing a lot of people.
Yeah, 96, 91, yep. And then, of course, Tom Kane, who was way too young.
Yeah. Definitely way too young. And unfortunately, that stroke didn't help him.
No. In fact, that basically, yeah. It took his time, but it finally took him.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you just don't know how long a person's going to be able to stick around after a stroke, depending on how severe.
Yeah. Well, my grandma, she lasted a long time after she had her stroke. I can't remember how many years, over a decade at least, I'm sure. And, and she was old when it happened. She was older.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she made it to like 90 something, 91 or so. I can't remember. But yeah, my great grandmother. And I would go visit. She got put into her home, unfortunately. And of course, we'd go visit, and she would do this thing where, she'd slip some money, say, no, because there was an arcade just literally next door to the place. And she'd go, okay, here, take this. No, I didn't come here for, no. You take this and you have fun with it. It's like, of course, Mom would sit back and say, don't accept any money from Grandma. It's like, what are you going to do?
Well, what are you going to do? Grandparents outrank the parents.
And a great-grandparents even more. I mean, this is a person who was born in the 1800s. I'm sorry. I think that takes a little more precedence.
I think it does. Let's go ahead and get into this next article from Fandom Pulse. And as I mentioned, it's about Subnautica 2's end-user license agreement, and players are angry about it. This is by John Della Roz. It was posted on the 18th. And it says Subnautica 2 sold 2 million copies in its first 12 hours of early access and peaked at 651,000 concurrent players across Steam, Epic, and Xbox, one of the largest early access launches in gaming history. Days later, the conversation.
Concord?
Yeah. Yeah. Concord and Highguard. Don't forget Highguard.
Yep. I was trying to remember the name of Highguard, but I know Concord is the big one that everybody knows.
But it says days later, the conversation has shifted entirely to the game's end-user license agreement, and Unknown Worlds has confirmed it is reviewing player feedback on the terms. The backlash started with a single Steam review. A user going by Spexceptional posted a detailed breakdown of approximately 40 clauses in the end-user license agreement before refunding the game. The review went viral across Reddit, Steam discussions, and social media, with players accusing Krafton of including overly aggressive and anti-consumer terms. Negative reviews flooded Steam. EU players filed reports with consumer protection agencies. Steam discussion forums ran dozens of active threads dissecting specific clauses. The most inflammatory terms drawn from Steam reviews and the actual end-user license agreement text breakdown as follows. Streamers and content creators cannot publish recordings, screenshots, or gameplay footage without a disclaimer that the content is not supported by Krafton. Monetized content is prohibited outright. So even if I had interest in playing this game, Baron, I would have to turn off monetization for each and every stream.
Mm-hmm. See, this is what happens when you have a gamer who's also a lawyer.
Krafton reserves the right to, to revoke access to the game at any time for any reason without prior notice. That seems a bit harsh. And not even telling you why you're being revoked? I don't know, Baron.
Mm-hmm.
The publisher claims the right to remote access the game at any time without direct user consent. The agreement covers collection of personal data, including full legal name, email, physical address, phone number, and date of birth, with clauses permitting transfer of the data to third parties, including marketing agency and cloud services. Oh, that seems like an invasion of privacy.
I'd say so. Plus, since if you do break some of these things, it's easier for them to send their goons to you. Knock at the door. Sir, I'm here to break your fingers.
There is no guarantee that collected data is protected or anonymized. Players waive the right to participate in class action lawsuits against Krafton. Dispute resolution runs through arbitration in California exclusively. Using a VPN is prohibited. Playing the game on more than one device requires purchasing an additional license. Any action that tarnishes the reputation of Krafton constitutes grounds for license termination. Wow, that is overreach.
It sounds like they're doing it to themselves, tarnishing reputation.
Mm-hmm. Well, what is this? Communist gaming? It sure sounds like it. The industry standard defense exists and is not run. Every digital game sold on Steam operates on a license basis, not an ownership transfer. The clause is enforced by Valve's own storefront terms, not invented by Krafton. Forced arbitration clauses appear in tens of millions of consumer agreements every year, including home appliances, mobile phone contracts. The streaming disclaimer requirement is restrictive but not uncommon among publishers who want their early access messaging controlled. Some of the more alarming sounding data provisions are boilerplate that courts in democratic countries have consistently declined to enforce. It says the defense does not hold for the full document. EU players filing consumer complaints have identified specific GDPR violations. The end user license agreement requires blanket consent to data collection, including postal address and phone numbers, as a mandatory prerequisite to play. Fuck you. Fuck off.
Yeah. So, when are you going to get this game, Mike?
I'm not. With no granular opt-in mechanism and no alternative for players who refuse. Under GDPR Article 7, consent obtained under these conditions is not legally freely given and is therefore invalid. The clause claiming automatic royalty-free exclusive ownership of all user-generated content, including modifications, sits in direct conflict with EU copyright law. The European Court of Justice's ruling in Ubisoft versus Oracle established that a digital purchase made via one-time payment cannot be reduced to a revocable license under EU consumer protection law. Several of these terms are likely unenforceable in Europe, regardless of what the end-user license agreement says.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to face a lawsuit at Krafton.
Yeah, I think things are going to be not so good for them.
Nope. I think they done fucked up.
I mean, honestly, if someone's streaming the game on the interwebs, I think
it's free advertisement.
Yeah, but I think they know that it's not Krafton doing it. It's an individual. They don't need to put anything in there saying, yeah, we're not, this isn't Krafton. It's like we know, okay? We're not that freaking stupid. Unless you put on there that this is an official one. It's from our official page.
Yeah.
But other than that, most of us realize that this is just some, it's Billy Hunyuk down in the basement playing the game and then screaming upstairs to his mother for his Hot Pockets.
Man, give me my Hot Pockets.
Yeah. No,
It's on the pop. Get it to me now.
And change the poop bucket.
And I want my cheesy poops.
I want my cheesy poops. Yeah, a 52-year-old man with a neck beard and screaming up to his mom for.
Hey, Mom. It's been hours since I had for those hot pockets and cheesy poops. Why did it take so long? I'm coming as fast as I can.
Mm-hmm. And then telling you they have to turn off monetization. I mean, really? You got your pound of flesh. You got your $30 or $29.99. Yeah, $29.99. I pulled the page up on Steam. It still has very positive reviews.
Well, good for those that want to play it for early access, but for all these restrictions, hell no. No one's going to get my personal information without my consent.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want them, and it even says that they will, giving that information to third parties.
Yeah.
You don't know who those third parties are going to be.
Mm-hmm.
And when, with the way things are nowadays, especially with online identity thefts, you don't need someone who shouldn't have your information getting a hold of your information and fucking your life up.
Right.
Says one detailed technical review found 4 parallels telemetry pipelines active at launch with silent account creation occurring at Crafton, Epic, and proprietary player service simultaneously. Players who purchased Subnautica 2 during early access received an open Crafton account, an active Epic session, and numeric player ID generated without being informed or asked. Crafton, the crafting context makes all of this land worse than it would from a neutral publisher. This is the same company that fired the Unknown Worlds leadership team to avoid paying a $250 million contractual bonus. Oh, so they're already
really
a bunch of shady sons of bitches.
They pulled a Roddenberry on them, huh?
It gets worse, Baron. Used ChatGPT to strategize around the payment, lost in court, and was subsequently removed from the game's own Steam publisher listing. Crafton is not a company that has earned the benefit of the doubt on its intentions toward players. When a clause prohibits any action that tarnishes the reputation of Crafton, I think Crafton's doing that well enough on their own.
Mm-hmm.
The response from players who watch the CEO lawsuit unfold in public is not going to be charitable, nor should it be.
Mm-hmm.
Unknown Worlds has noted it's reviewing player feedback on the end user license agreement. That is the right response. The game itself is receiving strong reviews. The core experience holds up. The end user license agreement is a separate problem, and it is a problem the studio did not create. This document arrived with Crafton's fingerprints on it in a game that Crafton tried to sabotage and still legally owns despite losing operational control.
Mm-hmm. These guys sound like scum.
They are.
I mean, yeah, they are.
The players buying Subnautica 2 are rooting for Unknown Worlds. Most of the negative end user license agreement reviews say it explicitly. The game is good. Hey, Cash, how you doing?
Dealing with some stuff. I'm okay though.
It's all right. It's all right if you need to step away and deal with the stuff. Deal with the stuff.
I dealt with it.
All right.
You know what really grinds my gears?
It's not a good thing, Baron. But anyways, continue.
What's that? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
No.
Sorry to hear that. Crafton is It's the problem. One Steam review captures the sentiment directly. A negative review is more of a message toward crafting than it is toward the game. Excuse me. I hope Unknown Worlds all the best. The Geek is the person that reviewed it. Unknown Worlds should revise the end user license agreement, strip the terms that exceed industry standard, and publish a clear statement on data collection practices. The game deserves to be judged on what it is, not on the legal document crafted attached to it. Did Subnautica 2 end user license agreement affect your decision to buy the game? Yeah, I'm not buying it. They're going to collect my data without my consent, and I'm not aware of what data they're collecting besides my home address, which I still don't want them collecting that either. Again, my reason being is because of identity theft anymore. I've been a victim of that before, and I don't want someone taking my information without my consent.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, well, there's also the thing about the developers don't want players to dominate the planet. So there was another article from this time from PC Gamer that says, "Don't expect to kill fish in future Subnautica 2 patch." Let me see. I'll just read a little of this. You are here to exist on this planet, not to dominate it. It's a fucking game, but whatever.
Yeah.
Wow.
So in the future, don't you mess with those fish.
Man, I could really go for a fish sandwich right now, but I can't kill the fish. It is forbidden.
There was also rumors that there's some woke people there. Look, I don't know. I know this stuff can be blown out of proportion, but when I see these things and they're like, "Don't use this mod. This mod is forbidden." I find it funny that more and more companies now are like, "We can't put this platform on here. We can't put our game here. They're gonna make nude mods. They're gonna do okay, fine, but it's like you're losing money." This is one of the craziest things that I've seen recently. It's these companies don't care about losing money. So it's either Sony and I understand
or
other
Disney
people,
or
Disney. I read some stuff even on about He-Man, and it sounds like I told people go see it if you want to go see it. If you don't want to see it, don't go see it. Whatever. But
one review was saying that the new Masters of the Universe movie doesn't ignore its roots; it embraces them. Now, whether that's true, I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of people said that there was masculinity. Other people said there's not. There's fragile masculinity. I don't know. As I would say, just go see this stuff for yourself. You want to play Subnautica 2, play it. But I don't really understand the marketing for all this stuff. We've seen GTA 6, and it's like we're going to push more LGBT representation. The whole point of those games is being politically incorrect. That's the whole point. So making the game more politically correct makes no sense to me at all. So I don't really understand the marketing. Subnautica sold like 2 million copies, and then you see this stuff. Then you see it's like
don't forget another game that sold quite a few copies was Breathage, made by the same company.
So I don't really understand the marketing, because when we were growing up, you see something like Warcraft, and that's going way back, but we're talking about early 90s. Early 90s. Very
talking
early.
At least 93, 94.
And it's like they already, and sure, we didn't have like all these ads and stuff, but when you saw the cover, what was the marketing? It was badass. You see StarCraft, you see Warcraft, you see Doom. Doom still's got cool covers, let's be honest. But you would see this marketing, you're like, oh, I want to play that. Nowadays, it's like,
or even if you didn't see the marketing, say you knew somebody who had the game and you watched them play it on their PC back then. You're like, wow, this game is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And so nowadays you have all these people. It's usually online. It may be, I don't know if it's so much in people in real life, but you see obviously on social media, like they're all excited about the James Bond game, or they're all excited about this, and so they like, okay, let's see the gameplay, and it's like, this looks like less, and then other people will be like, well, you're being too negative about it, or they just ignore your comments. That's fine, but it's like they have to accept this. I don't know why. I know of a friend who's in the media, and he's like, dude, Forza Horizon 6 is a 10 out of 10. And I'm like, okay, so it has minor pandering in it, but that makes it 10 out of 10. All right, okay. What?
Sure.
What about those that were saying mixtape is so great? I mean,
right.
It seems like, in my opinion, that we are being groomed, since a lot of people like to use that word nowadays, but I'm going to use it in this sense. People are being groomed to accept less.
Right.
And not expect more.
Right. And so they want to charge these prices. And so I'm telling people, it's like, look, if you're going to buy something like a Switch 2, buy a bundle. And if you're going to buy the Switch 2, since prices are going to go up again, and this is the reason, blah, 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 tariffs, blah, blah, whatever the media and other people are saying, fine. Okay, yes, that can maybe be a factor, but the thing is that if you're going to have more prices, you need to offer more. So that's all. It's really weird. Nintendo does some good things, then they do bad things. But Sony lately has done more bad things than good things. And Microsoft has done a little bit better than Sony. And it's like, guys, don't you want to do more good things for your customers? Guess what? More money, more excitement. Nothing wrong with stuff like Star Fox coming back. It would be nice if they would do something more like Assault from their older stuff from GameCube. But I see this Subnautica thing, and I saw, I think it was 4 was playing Subnautica recently, the first one, and it's like, yeah, this game's pretty fun. You're going around the water and whatever, but it's so crazy to me why we can't have great marketing. I don't really understand. When you saw things before, that's why I'm telling you, if you grew up in the 80s and the 90s, the 70s, there was the early 2000s, there's always excitement. But, I don't understand.
Because the marketing was there. The marketing was there to hype it up. The actors were there to hype up their movies, not to let us know what their political leanings were.
Right, exactly. And you can say whatever you want, but even like back in the day, Universal Studios, for example, had all these people dressed up for He-Man because they were pushing the He-Man and She-Ra movie. And it was really cool, especially if you were a little kid. Yeah.
I'm going to go, back there too. Toys R Us used to have it where they had people dressed in costumes as Skeletor, as He-Man, someone in an Arco costume. And
yes. Yep, they had people dressed up. It
How
was
did
to
he
push
float?
the toys, to push this. Even with the marketing campaign from the Game Boy, this and that, it didn't matter if it was black and white and stuff. You pay $40 for a game. At least I think it was about $40 something, or maybe it might have been $60. I have to go back and look. But it was, you got a complete game. You bought a Batman game, you got a complete game. You bought this, you got a complete game. Now we have all this nonsense going on all the time. It's like, is this game going to be broken? This game worked before in my old system. Now it doesn't. What are we doing? Because of this patch. And it's like, why do you guys keep giving us headaches all the time? Do you want more money? Do you want less money? Do you care? Do you see why there's all these layoffs? Like, it's all part of that.
It's because they want immediate gratification. They don't see the long run.
Right.
They're so much into the disposable. They look at this. Yeah. They look at these games as disposable. Oh, they'll go out there. They'll only last for popularity for so long, and we got the next little one to come out. and you pay high dollars for it. But they don't realize that some of these games they do put out is very popular, and they start dropping because support's gone. They've been ignored. I mean, honestly, look what they did to StarCraft.
I know.
They put that out there. You know, it was so promising, and it was ignored for what, a couple freaking years before. Hey, we got these DLCs we're going to come out with now.
Well, they say it was the same thing, dude. With they make promises too. They're like, oh, here we got Star Wars: The Old Republic. We're going to put in 3D space combat. Okay, then do it. From Galaxies, just do it. And then it takes a while, and people are tired of the excuses. And why wouldn't they be? It's like, are you going to do this or not going to do this? Oh, well, we got dogfighting now. Little too late. A few years later. That's still not the 3D space combat you guys promised, though. It's pretty cool, I guess, but
yeah.
That's why people were playing Galaxy so much. One of the reasons was the 3D space combat. It's like, come on, why do you guys not see these things?
Because they're inundated by their lawyers. They listen more to their lawyers than they do actual developers and actual fans.
I mean, look, even games like Power World, it's cool. There's potential there. You've got the building, which is pretty cool. You've got the whole Power World things. They're helping you in building this every day and whatever. Then you have raids, and you have that attack you, and you have this stuff. And it's like there's potential, but it's like, when is the game finally going to be out of early access? And these companies, it just goes on and on and on. And it's like, I want you guys to be the best you possibly can be. And so then, if
that should be their goal. That should be their own goal, to be the best company that they can be, produce the best games that they can possibly produce with their teams, give the player the experience that they think the player should have in the game, and have it be worth the price that they're asking for.
Right.
If I'm going to pay $80 for a game, I want that $80 game experience.
Right.
Right. If I'm going to play deluxe for a game, or I'm going to buy an ultimate edition, I want to know that paying extra money is going to be worth it. Are the cosmetics going to be worth it? Is the extra content going to be worth it? It's all this stuff. And so it's like, okay, fine. We have the base game, and we have the deluxe edition, then we have the ultimate edition. Fine. But it's just like, it's so weird to me, because like, you go back to something like the PS4, there was actually greatness there. There was actually greatness. The Uncharted 4 game was actually great. Legacy wasn't bad either. I know people are like, it's a girl boss game, and I'm like, well, it still followed Uncharted, but I understand what you guys say. But it's so weird to me, like all this marketing, and then these customers are like, I'll pay whatever. I'll pay $70 for this. I'll pay this. So you don't care about that. Oh, it's small. These people are libtards or whatever running these companies mostly. It doesn't matter. I'm like, once you say it doesn't matter, then you're just giving them a pass. So it's kind of, I can't wrap my head around any reviewer, I don't care, where people are like, it's a 10 out of 10. There's a little bit of pandering, and 4 is a 6, but that's a 10 out of 10. Okay. That logic doesn't make sense to me.
I don't understand it, because I saw somebody playing that game. They're going overroading. They're crashing into stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, I thought Forza was about racing, and the important thing was not to run into things.
Right.
At least the Forza I played on the Xbox.
Right.
What was that?
Yeah,
I think
so
it was Forza 3?
They want to change these things. It's the same thing like Xbox. It's going to be all in capital letters now. Okay, that's great, but why? It's just, it's so funny to me that these decisions seem so ridiculous. It's like, guys, the whole point is you buy a console and then you get quality games with it. What a concept. Where are your franchises? Look, I can even say the last Halo game. It's pretty good, but I don't even think it's worth full price of the $60.
Well, even if you get a console, you get the great game. What about PC? I want to be able to push my PC to its limits.
Right. Exactly.
For a game.
Yeah. I mean, people...
And hello to Pat Wannabe, who's excited because it's race week.
It's also been Sumo Week. or 2 weeks.
It's just
sumo racing.
that's why I always ask the question. It's like, why do so many of these consumers nowadays just accept whatever? It's like, dude, you guys are paying more money for this, and you're part of the problem because once again, you just accept all this stuff. Oh no, you're too negative. You no, it's why are they doing these things? So poor marketing, layoffs, woke stuff. It's a whole list of things, but. When people are like,
there's even more that's happening too, Cash, because I'm going to go ahead and bring it up. And if you want, or if Aaron wants, the link is in the private chat for either one of you to read this next article. But first, got to do this.
I got it.
you got it? All right.
I got it. You get the next one.
Okay.
I think that's how it's going to go. But let me get something to drink here because I've been having voice problems too, as I'm sure people have noticed. There we go.
But
and Peta says Forza and Forza Horizons are different. Horizons has an open world with racing.
Yeah,
Forza is more just race oriented. Yeah,
okay.
And it's good to see Lady Mist. I hope you're doing well today.
Hi, Lady Mist. Okay.
So also, real quick, I've been neglectful. I should have mentioned this on Sunday night, but I didn't. But this past Saturday, right when we went off the air, Lady Mist sent a $2 super sticker of a Shiba Inu farting hearts, and Lady Mist, I really appreciate that. Really grateful for it. You didn't have to do it, but I'm still appreciative of it. So I'm gonna play this for you.
She's getting sneaky with those.
All right, put the money in the bag.
I'll buy that for $1.
So again, Lady Mist, thank you for that $2 super sticker that you donated Saturday night. Like I said, I meant to say something about it Sunday, but I didn't. So I kept reminding myself, you gotta say something to her. She doesn't have to do that. And she's kind enough to do it. So
well, since this is a PlayStation article, you want me to just read it, Baron, or do you really want to read it? It doesn't matter.
If you want to read it, go right ahead. You can read it. I don't care. You usually don't like to read, so I was being nice to you, buddy. But
no, I don't mind reading, dude. I'm just not in the greatest mood right now, but that's not your fault.
well, then channel that energy into the article.
Yes. Okay, so
he's not in a good mood, and I didn't do it. Put that.
I know, man. Come on, man. Okay, so let's see. We got an article here from Grant Taylor Hill, PlayStation CEO.
Insider Gaming.
Yes, Insider Gaming. Yeah, we'll mention that. PlayStation CEO.
I always try to mention who I get these articles from.
I know. They can see it on the screen, though. No, I'm kidding. All right, PlayStation.
I've got my mouse cursor hovering over your name right now, Pally Boy.
PlayStation CEO confirms single-player games will no longer launch on PC. Oh, all right. Very exciting. It has been confirmed by Bloomberg's Jason Snyder. Yeah, that big PlayStation games, particularly those with a single-player focus, will no longer launch on PC. This is a push from Sony Group to return to console exclusivity, hosting only multiplayer-centric titles across both PlayStation 5 and PC. This report came from Bloomberg in March, but more information was added today by Schneider. Okay, namely, that's right. Namely, the additional.
Isn't it Sheer?
Is it Sheer? Maybe it's Sheer. Is it Sheer? Might be Sheer. Namely, the additional information is that Herman Hulst, CEO, has confirmed that direction in an all-new town hall. The slate of narrative single-player games headed to PlayStation will launch only on PlayStation and won't be ported to PC later. PlayStation games are firmly PlayStation games. Yay! Yay! In March, Bloomberg reported that PlayStation was planning to pull back on publishing first-party single-player games on PC. It was stated that this was likely due to low sales on PC and an ongoing inherent risk of damaging the brand, diluting PlayStation, and allowing users to experience the label's first-party titles away from a PlayStation console. Earlier today, Jason, go ahead. Yep.
I was going to say, how is it diluting and damaging your brand? It's actually expanding your brand to other platforms, including PC, to allow players to purchase your product for you to make the money.
Money.
Your corporation needs to survive. Otherwise, it goes belly up.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier today, Jason Scheer took to social media with a scoop confirming that CEO Herman Hulst held a new town hall at PlayStation to solidify the strategy. This means that games like Wolverine and Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophecy won't hit PC when they do launch, with Wolverine coming first this year. It was recently claimed that Intergalactic is 2 years away. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach hit PC shortly after Scheer's original report went out, and certain PlayStation published games like Kenda Scars of Cosmora are still up in the air. Are you surprised that Sony is pulling PlayStation games back from PC? Let us know on the Insider Gaming Discord server. Now, I can imagine if you say anything on that Discord, they'll probably I can see it, but maybe not. Maybe they're cool people there.
I don't know. I'm not a part of that Discord, so I can't really answer that.
But it might be. It seems like there's a lot of shills usually for a lot of this stuff, and people get very excited. Jason and I read a lot of the leaks for Wolverine, and I hope they wouldn't go about it. And it's more about, from what we had read, Jean Grey being manipulated by Sinister to hate Wolverine because, look, I don't know if they're going to continue this, but these were the leaks after they got hacked. And I believe Insomniac got hacked because they opened up an email, and the people that they hired there now, because Insomniac didn't used to be like this. A lot of these companies, they had a clear vision of what they wanted to do, make money, including Insomniac Games was involved in, I think they were involved in some Tony Hawk stuff back in the day, if I remember.
Yeah, there were.
But they're banking on this Wolverine, and there's the interesting thing is Spider Panda 2, as I always love to call it, had a bloated budget, and that is not good. The first game was a big hit. The second one had a bloated budget. So then Insomniac Games is like, we want to tell you about our politics, and that's happened before. So it's like, okay, guys, you can talk about your politics all you want, but give people a great game. What Insomniac has done well, and I'll give them credit for, is the gameplay. The gameplay is usually solid. But the story, and that's why people started making jokes about Soyverine, because they're worried that Jean Grey is going to be manipulated by Sinister. And some people will argue with you about this. It's like, you've got to read the leaks. If you don't believe me, you got to read the leaks. So Jace was nice enough to save a lot of the leaks. We went through some of them, and I was like, okay, so according to the leaks, Wolverine killed Jean Grey's parents. Now, look, we don't know if they're going to do this, but this was the leaks before. Jean Grey was going to be... her parents gets killed by Wolverine. Later on, Sinister manipulates Jean Grey to yell at Wolverine and say, how dare you, blah, 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 so whatever. And at the time, Jean Grey is supposed to be 17, and of course, Wolverine is a lot older. So I'm just like, this sounds ridiculous. Now, when they showed any of the gameplay of this game, it looked like Arkham Knight. Now, some people have said in comment sections that I've read, they says, I love Arkham Knight, but I also am mad because that combat ruined a lot of things. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess I kind of see where people are coming from, that people will keep using that same formula. But if it works, it's like a lot of stuff. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So.
Exactly. And the problem nowadays is when they have something that's successful, they end up taking it and breaking the formula.
Right. Exactly. And so there's people out there, it's like, oh, no. Insomniac game has got away from Sweet Baby Stink, and that's all over with. And I'm like, how do you know? Yeah, so.
And as far as these single-player games not coming to PC, again, Sony's just hurting themselves. They're hurting a potential profit margin.
Yep.
Because not everybody wants a PS5. When you got a PC, that's either the equivalent or better than a PS5.
Well, it's like the PS4. It took at least 6 months when the PS4 first came out to finally start seeing more quality games. It didn't take that long for it. But PS5, yeah, okay, there's a few. But where is the excitement? Where is the franchises that people want? Microsoft's got the same problem. Nintendo's got a few of them out there, but I think Nintendo should also put out a survey. What else would you guys like us to make? Would you like these franchises to come back? I don't think there's anything wrong with them putting out a survey like some of these companies have recently and for a while now.
Or announcements that some companies have put out recently, like Sega, saying certain games that they had said were going to be coming out are no longer going to be coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And Sega still wants to make Jet Set Radio and stuff. I said, yeah, look, if there's a market for this, and there's obviously is, it's then put this stuff, come back, Golden Axe, whatever. But why not just, if you're kind of lost with your company, ask people. Also ask people, do you guys want this more like gritty kind of thing that we've always had, or do you want this more like different kind of more bright colors? What are they like? I don't personally understand all that too. It's just like the way people are mixing colors nowadays. It's like, why? It doesn't look that good. And I think Warcraft and all this stuff always needs that gritty tone to it. And I don't really understand why in World of Warcraft the Horde and the Alliance aren't really fighting, and it's like rainbows and butterflies and stuff. I don't get that at all.
Because they had afternoon tea one day with some crumpets,
okay.
and they discussed their differences in a civilized manner.
Okay. They talked to the dwarves,
and they came to a peace agreement.
Yeah,
sounds good to me.
While they were smoking their pipes,
like I'm doing now.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't really understand. Like, Marvel Rivals can be fun, but it could be so much more. This game is fun, but it could be so much more. And it always seems to be the same pattern over and over and over again.
No, I haven't played Marvel Rivals since they put in the new update.
Yeah,
I haven't even installed the new update.
Yeah.
I've been bored with it, so I don't know.
I finally went back.
It doesn't wow me.
I finally played some of Diablo 4 recently, and I ran into some problems on there because this is always online connection. It's like, why do you continue to give us headaches when we don't? And then if they're like, well, don't buy it, it's like, I don't even care of where Battlefield's gone and all this other stuff. It's like, guys, you had a better direction before. That's what I want. If they make we can't make a campaign anymore. It's like Rainbow Six Siege.
That's just an excuse.
It's half a game. It's always an excuse. It's always an excuse. What about Bad Company 2, guys? What about that? That was very good. That campaign was really good.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what might be an excuse to clear out some space in your house, if you've got the money for it too, and you've got the space for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this isn't an article really, but I'm still going to play the next article video.
Transformers Pinball, more than meets the eye.
Hey everybody, it's George Gomez at Stern Pinball. Today, we're excited to share with you our incredible new pinball machine, Transformers, more than meets the eye.
That's right. You can now clear out your living room or a spare bedroom and put in a new pinball machine.
The Transformers franchise has captivated generations of fans worldwide across toys, comics, television, film, and merchandise.
But it gets better. As we watch this video, a little surprise for the fans.
Now fans can experience the legendary battle between the Autobots and the Decepticons like never before through immersive, action-packed pinball. In Stern Pinball's Transformers More Than Meets the Eye, players join.
That's right, Baron. Clear out a space in your cottage and play a pinball machine game. That's more than meets the eye.
Optimus Prime and the Autobots in their mission to stop Megatron and the Decepticons from stealing Earth's energy, conquering Cybertron, and dominating the universe.
Yes, we have to stop the Decepticons, no matter the pinball cost.
You dare face me?
And now I'll hand it over to the design leads, Elliot and Elizabeth, to give you a closer look at Transformers More Than Meets the Eye.
Elizabeth, that means he's going to be woke.
Lead game designer for Transformers More.
How can you make a pinball machine game woke? Well, we'll find out. Crap. I didn't mean to go back.
Television, film, and merchandise. Now fans can experience the legend through immersive Optimus Prime.
I'll get back to where I was.
Conquering Cybertron.
Face me!
And now I'll hand it over to the design leads, Elliot and Elizabeth, to give you a closer look at Transformers More Than Meets the Eye.
Hi, I'm Elliot Eisman, lead game designer for Transformers More Than Meets the Eye. This game pushes mechanical innovation to new heights, as a fully animatronic Megatron is ready for battle. Be on guard as he fires pinballs back at you with his fusion cannon.
A direct hit!
Watch out as Soundwave's cassette deck locks pinballs before launching them into high-intensity action.
The battle has begun.
A custom-sculpted Optimus Prime bash toy stands ready for action, adding depth and spectacle to this world under glass.
So, what do you all think so far?
Pretty cool.
Impressive. I see Grimlock.
Me Grimlock play pinball. Be king at pinball.
That's More Than Meets the Eye.
Oh, get on with it!
There you see me, Grimlock. Yes, I'm having fun with this, folks.
All go, bring it back!
And now, let's talk about the gameplay.
We now return to the Transformers.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Gieske, lead software developer for Transformers More Than Meets the Eye. Players will experience the ultimate battle between Autobots and Decepticons, and can store Energon cubes
I don't want to be says, we want shiny ball. Homie get shiny ball.
The Dinobots are driven into a rampage.
He doesn't know anything about Transformers. He's just reading off a card.
And prepare for a climactic battle against Megatron. Players will embark on missions inspired by major story arcs from the original 1984 Transformers animated TV series. To celebrate the 40th anniversary of the Transformers, the movie, the game includes a special mode featuring the iconic song The Touch by Stan Bush.
You got the touch! You got the
We also have custom callouts from legendary voice actors, including Peter Cullen as Optimus Prime,
Decepticons incoming. Autobots, roll out.
and Frank Welker as Megatron and Soundwave.
Better luck next time, Autobot.
Loaded with Stern Pinball's cutting-edge technology, Transformers More Than Meets the Eye seamlessly blends physical and digital gameplay. Utilizing Stern's award-winning insider-connected platform, the machine introduces a brand new Cybercoin wallet system, where players can earn Cybercoins to unlock exclusive challenge modes, including Prime Training, where Autobots...
I wish I had space for this.
My goodness, this thing's got to run, what, about $200 or something?
I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out what they're asking for this thing.
Guide players through the art of pinball mastery. An Optimus Prime versus Megatron, which for the first time provides a true head-to-head experience. This allows two players to compete simultaneously in real time in a split-clicker fashion. Roll out.
Roll out. Roll out with Transformers More Than Meets the Eye Pinball. Available now at sternpinball.com.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Transformers.
Of course, Hasbro was involved in these bastards.
Well, they have to.
I know, right?
Stay
dare them.
tuned for more.
Mike does have a.
I am not paying that much. Oh no.
600.
That,
700,
5,000,
9, 1,000, 2,000.
$5,000.
Can't you fool? You naive fool, you.
Be nice to the truth. It's 40th anniversary.
$600. Are you out of your mind?
It's $500.
It says here, the Transformers More Than Meets the Eye pinball machine is going for $6,999.
Dude.
God, that hurts.
Even if you're a rich son of a bitch, man, my goodness, man. Jeez.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's why we have set up a GoFundMe for Mike. So
Right.
please donate generously so he can
this is where they run into these problems. They up these prices, and then it's like, oh, so what? You only want
This is a special edition pinball machine.
Yeah.
It also features the voice of Peter Cullen and Frank Welker. I understand that, but $6,999. That's somebody's house payment for a month.
All right, Padawannabe, get your drug stuff ready, man. You're gonna buy it for Mike, all right?
Ow! Ow, man. No.
And Mike just started the meth lab out in a trailer to make the money up for this.
Oh, shut up,
great
man.
Transformers, sir.
Shut up, man.
Transformers bad.
I can see Mike doing that. Yeah. So it's ready.
You look like Robert. You look like Cranston in there. With the yeah. I need a few more of these. I got it.
Jeez.
And that's when the thing explodes, and that's the end.
The lady that says it's $7 over her budget, so nope.
Well, honestly, a lot of these machines have always cost a bit of pinger, but yeah, this. Well, you take a look at the one. That's like, wow, what all the
$6,000. Jeez, man.
Well,
Sure.
It's Trump's fault.
Oh, okay.
Tariffs.
I'm not paying $7,000 plus tax plus shipping for a Transformers themed pinball machine.
Well, Padawannabe, that's why Mike is starting a new level for memberships. It's the gold card, one grand join. All we need to have is 7 people join. That's all.
It'll be called "I'm Out of My Mind."
What he's gonna do is he's gonna have the 7th, and then he's gonna do a stream of it, where he's playing the pinball. So he's finding
Right-
this
right
great
now-
for it in his house or whatever. And
Right now, he's planning out that little addition. He's going to go out there and start building so he can put the pinball machine.
I always love this stuff. It's like
my precious.
Oh, dude, that would be his precious, dude. He would be that thing would be like in a glass case when he's not using it and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, someone goes to play. Have you washed your hands? No, you haven't washed your hands. Wash your hands and now put on these gloves.
That's right. Put on these gloves, dude. And then if you touch it the wrong way, it gives you a little shock or something.
Have a sneeze guard too.
Yeah, one of those. The sneeze guard over the thing. It's a little shrine too. He's got his Transformers figures all in there, and
that's ridiculous. $7,000 for a pinball machine.
It's like, the 40th anniversary of this, and it's like, cool. Let's see how much we can jack up the prices on people. Yay!
That's Hasbro for you. Yes, we're gonna jack up the prices. See how much these collectors really love this franchise.
There's other stuff on the Hasbro website that is actually affordable, but it's just like, dude, come on. Did Hasbro you have to sell this for this money? Yes, master.
Yes, master. What else, master? Ah, yes. You want to raise up the prices for figures that fans really want, the collectible kind. Yes.
Gosh, man. But according to certain people, everything has to go up in price. How about How about we get some good reasons why?
Yeah.
It was this. Oh, now it's not this. Oh, it was this. And then there's people out there, prices are never going to go down. I'm like, yeah, I've heard that before too, but sure.
And Padawannabe says, enter the sterilization chamber before playing. Oh, put these gloves on too. Did you take your shoes off?
Right, seriously. Too much static from...
Yeah, and absolutely no food or drink near the machine. But no, shit. Fuck that shit. I ain't paying $7,000.
I mean, is it cool? Yes. If you're a pinball fan, sure. Is it worth the money? Even if you're rich? I don't know.
God,
that's one of those. That's one of those purchases. Say, I bought this, and then you can show it off like.
They show it off, but they never play it.
Right. They do that on Instagram. I remember Spock was showing me some videos. Look at this. He's like, I'm tired of seeing these videos. Like, I'm sure, man. They're just showing off and being assholes about it. Look at what I bought today.
Hey guys, look what I have. Look at my sports car that you little peons can't get. You little people.
Well,
how quickly will you crash that sports car, like Jack Doherty?
See, it's a special high-class Transformers Club, the billionaire Transformers Club, and they're all in there. I just drove my my hot rod up here, and it's just I can't wait to get the Rodimus Prime upgrade.
Yes. I can't believe they had me drive that Junkion today. What a piece of junk. They're Junkions.
I hope you're not being like those peasants and using a Dinobot.
Oh, please. Dinobot, so lowbrow. No, I'm flying my F-15 Starscream. Yeah, that's right. And I'm trying to usurp the guy who calls himself the leader. But no. You know what I could spend a lot less money on seeing? And I think you all know.
I don't know. I have no idea. None. Cash?
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
No, not that. Optimus. There probably were adults walking all crying too.
Oh, there might be this time. Yes, yes. Look, it's Pacific414. He's crying like a little baby 40 years later. Even though he's watched this movie several times. I've done it again. I've made them cry.
You bastard. You bastard, you. I don't want Rodimus Prime. I want a real leader.
I want a real leader, not a phony leader. All right. So this article itself comes from Game Rant, and it says the best Transformers movie of all time returns to theaters this September. This is by Renan Fontes, and it says 40 years. The Transformers, the movie, premiered in theaters and scarred just about every kid who grew up watching the original Transformers TV series in the 1980s. It was August 8th, 1986. Parents went and saw Top Gun, which I'm glad I finally got to see it in the theater. I understand why after seeing it in the theater my parents were so giddy. And I saw Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime died.
He'll be back.
He always comes back. He always comes back.
He'll be back for some reason.
I'm back, bitches. All right, featuring the deaths of multiple beloved characters, including none other than Optimus Prime. The movie's legacy lives on decades later, despite bombing at the box office and releasing to negative critical reception. The Transformers, the movie, quickly became a cult classic.
Yeah,
with fans,
it's good.
It is.
Yeah, these things can.
With,
just like
fans.
some other stuff. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That
Tron
movie
didn't do
moves
very
fast.
well, and other stuff didn't. You know, these movies didn't do that well, and then later people find them. And go, oh, what's this?
Mm-hmm. Became a cult classic with fans thanks to its mature storytelling and bold twist. Now, 4 decades later, the Transformers the movie is returning to movie theaters for a limited run in September. Remastered in 4K, Transformers fans, old and new, will get a chance to experience the movie that reshaped an entire generation of fans and proved that there was more than meets the eye to Hasbro and Takara Tommy's legendary series. Well, before it was just Takara. Before they merged with Tommy. So it says the Transformers the movie rolls out in movie theaters mid-September. Relive Optimus Prime's death on the big screen and traumatize your kids. It says, in honor of the Transformers the movie traumatizing every kid, 80s kid who loved the series 40 years ago, Hasbro and Fathom Entertainment are teaming up for a Transformers apology tour. The Transformers the movie will officially return to theaters on September 17th, 2026, right on time to celebrate Transformers Day. The Transformers the movie theatrical run will last through September 21st. And the reason why it's known as Transformers Day on the 17th is because that's when the first episode of Generation 1, More Than Meets the Eye, Part 1, premiered. Elise D'Antonio, the Vice President of Global Brand and Franchise Strategy, Action Brands for Hasbro, stated, "For decades, Transformers fans have carried this film with them, which is a testament to its storytelling and lasting cultural impact. Bringing it back to theaters is an opportunity for longtime fans to relive it together, and for new audiences to experience a defining chapter of Transformers history." Tickets for the Transformers the movie 40th anniversary release will go live this summer, so keep an eye out on Fathom's official website. The movie was a major turning point for both the Transformers franchise and children's movies, proving that these stories could have real stakes and shake up the status quo. Few fictional deaths have sad with fans, as I would almost want to correct this, they have stood with fans as long as Optimus Prime's. 40 years later, fans are still talking about the impact his death had on the series. I mean, you hear stories about, parents going out of the auditorium with their kids because their kids were crying. One kid locked himself in his closet because of Prime's death. Prime was a hero to a lot of kids.
Yeah. Of course.
Mm-hmm.
It was great.
Mm-hmm. It says Hasbro promises that fans can expect additional anniversary surprises across toys, merchandise, publishing, and more, because 40 years later, it still hits like a truck. Well, they're releasing a remixed edition of the original soundtrack, and it's already up for pre-order. Yeah. And I've gone ahead and pre-ordered the CD. They're also releasing a vinyl version of it. So if for anybody who has a record player and you want the vinyl, you can pick that up. And that comes out.
You could get one of those and put in one of those LP frames and hang on the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, I could. And, that soundtrack comes out on July 24th. I've already pre-ordered the CD.
This is also a perfect time, but Hasbro and these companies seem to be somewhat stupid about this, maybe more than somewhat. But what we could maybe, how about a Generation 1 Transformers game, like Generations, but some better camera angles? How about that? No, a sequel.
Why not?
Or and bring back other games too that you can buy on Steam again or Game Pass. You guys talked about it. This is a perfect opportunity to bring back. Have some quality games coming back, maybe working on a new game and actually getting it finished, but I'm asking for too much, I guess.
Well, even playing Revenge of the Darkspark, last week and the week before, I'm sorry, Rise of the Darkspark. I don't know why I called it Revenge of the Darkspark, but even playing that,
good title too.
Yeah. It is.
But even playing that the past couple of weeks, I was reminded later in the game why I had such a negative opinion of it when I first played it 12 years ago. But overall, it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's not the best Transformers game, but it's not the worst.
Hey, but at least you came back thinking it was better than it was the first time.
Yeah. And, it was Cash who suggested that I play, because I was talking to him after Pop Talk one night, and he said, "Why didn't you play it?" Even though I had said at one point, "No, I'm not playing it."
Yeah, I remember part of that conversation. Yeah. Play it, do it, play it, do it. Yeah, I mean,
well,
it's so much.
It can be funny to make a video or even play a live stream of a game that you're like, oh, this is so horrible. Let's see if I could find any kind of good substance in it.
Well, sometimes coming back to something after a while, it clicks.
Your opinion changes.
Yeah.
And it says Transformers, young and old, will want to make sure they catch series' greatest movie on the big screen when it returns later this year. It's one thing to hear Optimus Prime's controversial final battle with Megatron. It's another to see it for yourself the way it was meant to be experienced. Yeah, they needed an editor. But yes.
That last sentence, the way of the way of the way of the way.
Yeah.
Come on, Game Rant. Come on, man.
Well, it's also part of Screen Rant, so.
Yeah. Come on, screen rant, game rant, gay rant. Oh, excuse me.
What? Whoa, huh? What?
Hello.
Hey, everybody, play my game. I got my joystick ready. Got a couple buttons for you to push too.
I'm trying not to spit on my water right when you said that.
Game Rant used to have a. I don't know if they still have a comment section. They used to though back in the day.
Let me pull up the article again because I had already closed it out. Let me just go to the history and see if they still have a comment section. They might.
Comment section now. Whoa.
I'm scrolling down. Yeah, they do still have a comment section. Nobody's commented yet.
Oh,
Okay, so
maybe you
they
should.
just, like on screen rant. Yeah. Mike should, yes. This is the greatest thing to ever happen to me ever.
Oh, come on.
It's cool, man.
I'll take Transformers the movie
Yes.
over the Michael Bay crap any day.
Well, I mean, it's just not. That's the best. I mean, the animated movie's the best. It's not. There's things I like about the Michael Bay stuff, but nothing's better than the animated movie.
The one thing they did right was bringing back Peter Cullen as Optimus.
Yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was some good humor in the first Michael Bay film. The second one, I don't know. There's things that they did right, and then there's other stuff that you went, huh? I don't know. I mean, even in the second movie, they think there's like racist robots. I just thought they were doing jive, but whatever. I don't know. It's kind of funny.
I mean, in the first one where Bumblebee starts leaking his lubricants on
Yes.
Agent Simmons, it's like, really? But you know who was behind the writing of that movie? Robert Orsi, the late Robert Orsi, and Alex Kurtzman.
Mm-hmm. Whereas
Yeah,
was
there
getting
was-
those fetishes out there. I wish a car would pee on me.
Oh, jeez, yeah. I mean, there's some. It was funny. I was watching that old Richie Rich movie, and they had some bathroom humor. I'm like, this is not. It's whatever, but it's supposed to be a kids movie, I guess. But it's like, look, there's actual values in this.
Well-
Movie came out in like the early '90s.
Well, that's just it though. When they did the bathroom humor back then, it wasn't
Yeah.
overplayed. It was,
No. It was,
but
yeah.
so we can't look at through our jaded eyes today, where that's all they have to rely on.
So much, man. So
So
much.
I'll
bathroom
defend
humor.
that.
Yeah.
You know, back then it was cute and funny because it was
Mhm.
kind of fresh and new, and it
Yep.
didn't push it too far.
No.
Nowadays, it's like Now, granted, Dumb and Dumber with the Turbo Wax, that was funny.
Yeah, it's a funny movie. Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. And,
Those two are idiots. They at the end of the movie when the girls from the bikini contest, the Hawaiian Tropic Bikini Contest, are asking them if they want to come on board, and they say no. It's like, you idiots!
The Ace Ventura thing, like he didn't actually fall in the toilet or anything. He fell in the tank at the, and he's like, just do not go in there. Woo! Like it's just, it was funny because of the way they set it up.
Yeah.
But
well, that's just it.
It's
If
just
you
the
have
big
have
point-
something like
right.
If you don't rely on it, if you do have quick little scenes like something like that, that's funny. It doesn't.
Yeah,
it's not
they
bothersome, but
I mean, even like the last Minions movie, they had like the goat, go to the bathroom a little bit. It's like, why? Because it's a kids movie. It's like, that's not necessary for the little baby
they
goat.
did have
but
the fart
I just-
gun.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And kids love fart jokes. I mean, just
I-
as much as immature males, like
Yeah, I just
40, 50-year-old males. Like,
I just find it funny.
Now,
Like
I was
I
gonna say,
remember,
what are you saying, Baron?
it's like they
fart jokes are
put
funny.
they put this bathroom humor. Like, why should something like Alvin and the Chipmunks ever have bathroom humor? The original series never did. Not that I remember the original cartoon. And yet in the movies, they want to. Same with Smurfs. I'm never going to understand that. It's just lazy writing, I guess. Because hey,
Well,
this is a kids movie, so we'll throw in a bathroom humor.
Fart jokes still, I guess.
yeah.
It depends
I
how
mean,
you
look
do
at
them,
episode
though.
1. I mean, you had poor Jar Jar stepping in poodoo and having one of the animals start next to him and stuff like that.
That's true. But they did that.
And it was supposed to be for the kids. That's
right.
That's kid humor.
Yes.
You go to the basis.
But even in that movie, they didn't push it too much. It's like, stuff like Alvin and the Chipmunks, it's not known for any of that. So why do we have to do it, even though it's a kids movie? I don't.
No, the cartoon tried to teach lessons.
Yes. Yes, it did. I don't know if the movie actually does. I haven't really paid much attention to it. I think I've seen a few scenes here and there. I can't push myself to watch that whole film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. All these shows had lessons. Animaniacs lessons. Tiny Toons lessons.
Mm-hmm.
Even Looney Tunes has lessons. All this stuff had lessons, man. Even SpongeBob has lessons. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's great. But it
on how to make a Krabby Patty.
That's right. You also learn how to make that Krabby Patty.
But, gentlemen, that's it for the articles. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
Wow.
I don't know. I'm gonna save my money and buy my $7,000 pinball machine. No, I'm not.
I'm just gonna go see the Transformers the movie when it comes back out in theaters in September.
I don't blame you, man. Don't blame you at all.
I don't know. Do you guys think?
Hi, Pops.
Hey, Pops. Good to see you, buddy.
Pops.
Yeah.
How are you doing, brother? Happy Memorial Day week.
Yes. Yeah, I don't understand companies like Hasbro. They have the pandering crap that they've done. Hasbro owns Weasels of the Coast, and Weasels of the Coast should have always been Wizards of the Coast. And I just don't know. I can't. All these companies and all this stuff keeps giving me more and more material to mock, and I really don't want to mock these companies because it used to be great. And the direction of the stuff, you go, what are you doing now? Okay.
I mean, as far as Transformers are concerned, to add to my collection, there's a limit to how much I'll pay.
As there should be, man. Even the richest person out there, it's just you're just buying this stuff to show off. What is the point? It's nice to have a collection. You can have it in a nice case and have this. That's cool, but I don't know. People just spend a lot of this more money probably to show off. Look what I did. It's nice.
They probably have more money than they know what to do with, and it's like,
Right.
hey, but let me just buy this so it could be, the focal point of my whole collection, the coup de grace.
Yeah.
I thought it was Coupe de Gracie.
Well, it's just there's also. I mean, I miss the actual competition too. Competition with a lot of things, movies, all kinds of stuff. Now it's is that really competition though? It's because Disney owns too much, and some of this other. We still don't know what Skydance Paramount's going to end up doing, but
no, we don't.
Taking a page and being this Trek stuff is, it's a mess.
And Pops is right. Support the smaller shops.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's right. Exactly. I agree. And if there's a comic book shop that you like and whatever, support them. I mean, they'll happily order stuff for you and whatever you need. So there's surprisingly still some good comic book stores out there. There's surprisingly some good.
Yeah.
Even now, I know people like to laugh about when it comes to Funko. They're like, oh, if somebody has too many of them, they're just weird. But you could say that about a lot of collectors. So I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it fits. They have too many Funko Pops, and then those are, of course, recently gone bankrupt. That they're not. There was some problems with that recently and stuff. It's okay, well then I don't know what you guys are doing over there because you were making people happy, and I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know about that. That's a good question.
It is
about if it was That was a movie. Coup de grace.
It might. It sounds familiar. I don't know.
It does.
Mm-hmm. It definitely sounds familiar.
I mean, really, the only movies I even want to see is that movie Pressure with Brendan Fraser about.
It looks pretty good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. About DJ, and I'm going to give Masters of the Universe a shot because I have a gift card. Yeah. So.
Okay. I don't know. That sounds like it could have been a movie, Pops. So I'm just saying. I feel like, AI, tell me, is this a movie? Yes. Am I? Oh, it's not.
Grok. Is this real? Hey, Grok.
Is this real, Grok? Come on, man. Tell me.
Talk to me, Grok. Talk to me.
Talk to me, Goose.
Spock had an interesting conversation before with either Grok or AI, and AI is even willing to pander. It's like, come on, AI, don't do this stuff, man. What are you, Alexa? Siri?
Yeah. Well, I thought you would relate to your AI brethren there, Cash.
Yes. Shut up, Siri. Yeah, thank you.
Hey Siri, play Taylor Swift. Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
Siri actually said, "Shut up, I won't."
It did?
I swear, man. It did. It said, "Sorry, I won't."
Hey Siri, tell Cash to shut up.
Oh my gosh, no, but
I'm sorry. That was funny.
It is funny. It's really funny because sometimes when I'm talking on the mic and stuff, it's like Siri seems to pick up things, and Siri's like, and then Siri goes on, and I was like, oh no, what is Siri trying to record now? I don't know about you guys, but I know some people have Alexa in their house. I don't know how much this is recording.
No. Siri is enough, okay?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I mean, I don't even use Siri on my phone. No, I even turned it off.
I don't have an Apple. I don't even have an Apple. Whatever it is that they have for Google, or the Android, I don't use.
I refuse to use it.
Yeah, the AI can be useful for surprisingly a lot of things. Other things, it's like, I don't agree with that. Sometimes they do get dates wrong, of course, on things that they're pulling information from. So,
well, that's why you have to verify it for yourself. You can't completely rely on an AI system.
No, you can't.
Nope.
You gotta show that you're a human being with a brain still.
That's right.
Instead of
some AIs have a bit better brains than people. That's the thing.
They do, man. Yeah.
Hey, AI, tell me if the Cubs are going to win today. Even AI doesn't know that.
Hey Siri, say the Dodgers suck.
Good luck with that one.
Okay. No. See, the thing is, Cash has traded his Siri to love the Dodgers.
Yeah,
I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible. But,
have I ever triggered your Siri? Really? When I know you got speakers.
Well, I mean, I have a headset on, but yeah, it's just sometimes I don't. Okay. Yeah, I usually have a headset on, but. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to hear some things, and you hear the bing. You hear the bing noise, and you're like, "Oh, geez, what happened now?"
Sometimes my iPad does that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like my iPad's.
I also noticed something that I was a little annoyed about is that even though you buy these books from Amazon and you're using the Amazon app for reading, sometimes it's like, oh, well, if you're not connected to the internet right now, we didn't have a chance to initialize this. So you can't read this book right now. And you're like, what is this?
Well, that's why you got to try to download it if you're going to read it offline.
So it has to, and then other books, it's fine you can read them. Like, so if you're offline and you're reading a book, it's fine. But some of them, it's like, this didn't initialize. And so for whatever reason, there was an update because, of course, the Amazon app does have a store. So it's like, okay, well, I can't use that, but I should be able to read all my books.
And then Alexa orders you something that you don't even want. You get it shipped to your house.
That happens a few years ago, at least, where somebody said something about Batman, and then Alexa started ordering it, and you're just like, "What the? That's not good." Yeah. So, then there's other times you're talking about stuff, and it says, "Oh, you want to buy this?" And it's like,
"No."
So you guys are listening to us about things. Okay, I see what's going on here.
Yeah, it's an eavesdropping device.
Yep. But people like having Alexa to turn off lights and this and that. So,
or Hey Google, turn on my stereo. Why don't you get off your fat ass and do it yourself?
Get a remote control. You know,
yeah, that's what parents having kids is for. The kids are the remote control. Don't you remember that? Okay, turn the channel. We got a remote. Yeah, but you're right there.
We're also getting to the point now where people were bringing robots onto planes, and now they're being banned for. I would hope so. That could be
robots.
Yes, I heard a report about that recently. Yes,
this is the first I heard of it.
Yep, robots.
With all the crap that they have that we can't bring on, let's bring a robot on. That robot might not be a walking bomb now.
Right.
Oh,
I also find it weird that they've got these these pets that they wanted to bring on before, but I don't know if that's these emotional support animals, and they're like, they're not just dogs or cats, or I guess I don't know if a cat. I guess a cat maybe can be. I don't know. Okay.
Well, emotional support means I got to have this with me to keep me calm. Right. And meanwhile, Fido that they bring on, there's is pissing in the aisles and biting people and growling and barking.
Well, it wasn't just more emotional support animals. They were ran on emotional support food. Well, you got enough for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Pops. Hopefully they fixed all that nonsense. It's terrible.
Yeah. That's just, I don't have any of that crap, thank God. My phone's bad enough. Well, I don't really have a phone. I got a crappy Obama phone now, but yeah.
I can still prank call you.
Yeah, you can. I think it is a funny story, Pops. My Obama phone barely keeps a charge. It's like, come on. It's like a chili pepper, I think it's called. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, 2017, that's when you started hearing about it. And, working at places that actually sold Alexa, it's like, no, I don't want that in my house.
No. We had one of those because my one daughter had it. It's like the Dot or whatever, little round thing. Looks like a glorified hockey puck.
Yeah, I mean, when I first saw it, it's like, okay, let's play around. That's not what I was designed for. Shut up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is in the old house, the old manor, I had it in the office, which was down the hallway from our bedroom. And Long Suffering and I were, just sitting in the bedroom talking. And I said something about, Let It Be, how annoying that song is. And all of a sudden I start hearing it playing. It's like, what the hell? For some reason it heard us. And I said about the song, from Frozen, and it starts playing it. And it's like,
oh god,
what? And I'm talking about literally long hallway. You have to go by the bathroom. You have to go, and it's across from the third bedroom, because or the fourth bedroom, because the third one is being used as an office.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, shut up! It's like, how did you hear me?
I'm wondering if it's the acoustics of the hallway and your voice carrying, and it picked it up.
Yeah, but it's just like you heard.
Yes, Baron. You just need to let it go.
Let it go. Oh, that's what it is. Let it go. Yeah, let it be. I think it's a let it be, but I don't know.
Yeah, not
Whatever.
Let it be. That's a
Beatles. Let it be. Let it be.
Let it go and let it be, Baron. Let it be.
Yeah, you got those confused.
Oh, he knew what he meant.
He got it, man. Just remember, if you play Subnautica 2, Baron, don't kill the fish.
I like killing the fish.
Don't play it at all. You never know who might come knocking at your door.
Not interested in the game. Not interested in the game. I'm not. You don't have to worry about me getting it.
When Alexa started playing Marvin Gaye, the rest of the story.
We're actually surprisingly getting to that her point. We're not there yet, but we're getting there.
You're kind of right there, Pops. But it usually is Tiny Tim singing "Tiptoe Through the Tulips."
Tiptoe through the tulips.
Through the tulips.
No, I'm not gonna try to sound like Tiny Tim. That's why I wasn't even trying to.
I was trying. I don't know if they did a good job.
Oh, you did a good enough job, Baron.
You guys gotta get that warble. Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna try it. No.
Can you imagine?
Anytime I saw him, he always creeped me out.
Yeah, he did look creepy, didn't he? But did you know that his wedding on the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson was at one time the most watched event?
No.
Yeah. It was exactly. And of course, then MASH came around and and had their final episode. But yeah, Tiny Tim's married. I'm trying to remember who his wife was. His companions were always called Miss something. So. And in his later years, he lived in Minneapolis. He was fond of sitting back saying that, he wore Depends all the time. He didn't wear underwear. He always wore Depends. He didn't use them that way. He just used them as underwear. Tiny Tim was a unique individual. That big nose of his, I think he was was it Slavic? I think his family might have been Slavic. I'm not too sure. Don't think Serbian. Might have been. I don't know. But I think what it is was the hair.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Just something about him. He always looked creepy to me.
Yeah.
I even said it to my parents, and they just laughed.
I think that was the novelty of it. The novelty of it was, how he looked, at least back then. I mean, some people said that, he was the pre-Al Yankovic, but but he really didn't go out there and try to do other songs, other people's songs. But he was quite the character. And I'm trying to remember, did he actually die here? I think he did die in Minnesota. He on stage. He was doing it for some old woman's Rotary Club or something. So all these grandmas there are enjoying the show, and he just keels over.
I mean, It's hard for people to see that happen, but like you just said, he was performing, he was doing what he loved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
Many performers, that happened to.
Mm-hmm.
Here's yeah, of course.
What?
Oh, by the way, in the new,
What?
there's just something that I just found just now on PC Gamer. Don't expect any Christmas only comes once a year cracks in this one. The new Bond game. Yes, let's neuter Bond because he's not a sexist, misogynist anymore. Dinosaur. Some things fall by the wayside. IO Interactive says, not IOI. That's right, IO Interactive. Yeah, you guys are retarded about this stuff. I'm sorry. You really can't make this stuff up. This is who Bond was. Yes, let's make Bond less. Let's continue to make these iconic characters less than what they were.
See, sure. I'm not against seeing a early Bond where before basically him in the starting phases of it, where you're seeing the building of the character and how he was. I mean, obviously there's certain traits automatically that he has and trained, but he's still learning. He's going to make some mistakes. Well, even the older Bond made mistakes. I mean,
of course. Of course he did.
Try to keep it more to the book. The books where what the character was in the books and play that out. And you'd have one badass, even if it's a fact that he was at that time a junior agent starting out and doing these things. But no.
But yeah, I mean, Spock has a point. I remember he's one of the few people who actually said this. It's like these games have always been based on the movies. So now we have a random James Bond, and you've got $70. Oh well, that's the normal price for game. And then you want to neuter Bond, and it's like, what is Moneypenny going to say? Shut up, James. I'm sorry, Moneypenny.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to do the James Bond movie type one, it's like do Sean Connery or Timothy Dalton, because those were the two toughest ones, really. Roger Moore was more of a more comedic, but
he still was serious when he needed to be. That's the whole thing.
I mean, I loved Roger Moore. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'm just saying for the games. If you're going to do the
Daniel Craig was pretty dang serious, though, for sure.
Yeah,
he's pretty dang serious.
And I've never seen the Pierce Brosnan. You know what I'm talking about.
Bronson.
Yes,
never
Pierce
saw any
Brosnan.
of his movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
of course,
go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, but that, of course, was the era where he could only bed one woman. Actually, it started with It started with Timothy, Timothy Dalton. It started with him because everyone was scared because of the AIDS crisis, and they wanted, they started neutering that way because we can't have them sexually promiscuous because of AIDS and HIV, stuff like that. It's like you realize that when he was starting out, we had syphilis and all these other things too.
Right.
But so each one of the two Dalton films, he only had the one girl in each one of the films. I like Dalton. I wish they would have continued on with.
He was very good. They ran into some budget problems and so on, and then they had to take a break. And it's crazy. I read I had to do something in college in my cultural studies class, and I picked James Bond, and I read a lot of the Roger Moore book, and there's a lot of interesting things. There was even a thing where it got to a point where even freaking Sean Connery couldn't go to the bathroom without somebody trying to take a picture or something. And it was like, dude, that just sucks.
I'm trying to take a shit. Leave me alone.
It's just like, come on, man. Yeah, there was some.
It made him a giant. It made him a giant. And then after Bond, he had some rough years, but then started making a comeback. I mean, he did. He did Meteor, which was, Well,
look at Dick Van Dyke's road to, I mean, it's crazy. After the Dick Van Dyke show and stuff, there was times that were rough, and until he got older, it happens with these actors.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had Outland, and he did Outland, the movie where he's on Io, and basically it's just high noon in space. Basically, that's what it is. But then Highlander started raising the star, but when you got to The Untouchables, boom! I mean,
yeah, I know. That's a great movie.
We've done our duty. It's time to go home and sleep well.
And then what happens? Well, he's high in demand, and he kept on going until League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, which broke him. And
is that his last film?
That's his last
I guess it was.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's crazy.
It
He was
so
supposed to.
horrible.
People were saying he was like the best thing about that movie. It's not saying
He is.
much. But
Yeah, he was. I saw it in the theater.
It's just
I
like
was
Raul
down with
Julia. What's the best thing about Street Fighter, the original movie? It was Raul Julia. It was great.
Yeah, Raul
he
Julia,
just
yeah.
he obviously studied the character of who M. Bison is, and he went with it. It was great.
Right. Well, you can see the same thing about. Let's see, just a second here. I want to make sure I got the name right. You can say the same thing about Ron Silver. You had a movie with him in there. He was always great.
I mean, it's just like I would love. Like I thought it was weird also that we had stuff like we had Hellboy 1 and 2, and I'm like, I like this a lot. I like the direction this is going.
Right.
And then it's like, okay, we're gonna reboot this, and it's supposed to be closer to this, and I'm like, rebooting again. Remake this, reboot this. Sometimes it's fine. It just depends the people who are working on it. But it's like,
well, yeah,
I don't know. Can't we? And I agree with Ron Perlman on this, and I always would. And even if I was in an interview with him for some reason, I would like, no, I wanted that Hellboy 3. I know you were trying to push for it.
Yeah.
And it never happened. And it's still frustrating because the first two were just so good. I know some people don't like that. They don't like that gritty kind of thing going on with DC all the time. I get that. But I like those movies a lot. And I wish we got more of stuff like that. I don't know. It's the same with stuff like Daredevil. It's like Daredevil's a pretty cool character. And I still don't hate that Ben Affleck movie. Yeah, it has its some issues here and there, but it's still followed what the hell the guy is, what Daredevil is, how he got his powers, this and that. But then the series, the Netflix series, took it to a whole new level, and I'm like, oh, all right, now this really feels like
I never finished it.
Movie. Yeah, I know. I haven't finished. I've watched a lot of it. I got to finish it myself. But
when it comes around to Daredevil, the chins have to stick together. So he's always finding a positive for that, especially that
best chins ever. Yes.
Yeah, he works with Ben Affleck. He's a stunt chin.
Yeah,
the chin stand-in.
A lot of stuff is weird, like the Kevin Smith, his turnaround, the Jimmy Kimmel. A lot of this stuff it feels like should be studied for years and years because it's really something to see this flip and turn around and how people continue to sell their soul. And I hate to say it, but I have to unfortunately put Gina Carano in that category. I never wanted to, but after what I saw just a few days ago.
Well, it's like I said, even before the fight, I had my reservations because of who was involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That being Jake Paul.
Yeah. And, I know there was an article that came out where she was kind of explaining about it, but I didn't read it, but, it's disappointing, definitely.
It's disappointing to see, and that's why you got to always be careful about how much attention and faith you put into these people because they can always turn around and you're like, that happened? Yeah.
Well,
oh, well.
Even people who are in the content creator sphere, they'll sell their soul if it means that they're going to get ahead of people.
They will.
Yeah.
They will. I was...
And then they have a collapse. Look at what's happening with the quartering right now.
Yeah, I've watched some of his videos in the past, and it's weird to see what the hell has happened to him. It's like, look, I don't. And then we have the people also too. It's always funny to me if somebody comes by. It's like you guys aren't like this channel. It's like we don't want to be.
No, I don't want to be. Geeks and Gamers or Neurotic.
There's already a Geeks and Gamers Nerdrotic.
Any big channel, because like you just said, Cash, those channels are already established.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to be my own thing. I want to be, who I am.
Yeah, I mean,
I can't be a Gary from Neurotic. I can't be Jeremy or any of those guys.
No.
Why? Because I'm not them.
I don't want to tell people it's like, oh, go see this because we watch this because you don't have to, or don't watch this because we know it's crap and they say this. No, go see it for yourself. Look, even though like I was worried about one battle after another, or one bitch after another, as I like to call it, because I like to mock a lot of this stuff, especially when it sucks. It was like, I really hate this fucking movie. Like,
oh yeah, like, Baron and I heard all about it. How much you hated that movie?
Like, I really fucking hate this, and it's like I just want. It's like, why does this movie have to suck so bad? Because I have to say, there's like, yeah, okay, maybe I could see a conversation or two, and it had some really good cast members, but it's like the story. It's like, are we trying to make Antifa the good guys here? Because
let me just get it out of the way. Yes.
Yeah, and so it doesn't matter if it's a director. It's the same with Todd Phillips. It's like, why would you do this movie that could probably commit career suicide? Why would you do that? That's crazy.
Well, why would Christopher Nolan do the same damn thing?
I know. And
that film's going to flop big time.
I have a feeling it's like, Christopher, I don't know what you're doing, man. And I'm sure your brother's working on this too. I don't.
Because he would not be a contender for the Academy Award unless he added people of color. Right. No, I'm not kidding.
I know,
and it's like it's in the rules for the
Academy Award. You have to have.
I know, it's so dumb.
If that's not the most racist thing you've heard, then you're
terrible,
an idiot,
dude.
That is incredibly racist.
Well, it's just like, why did Disney think that they deserved to have 2 movies up for Best Animated Picture? You take one of those movies and change it with Demon Slayer because it made people so happy, even around the world. Yeah.
A film called Demon Slayer making people happy.
It did.
That's their problem. Demons! Evil!
It was a popular anime all around the world. And so why not substitute that one Disney movie for Demon Slayer? And I saw some comments about it. I'm like, yeah, I agree. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but Cash, there are times where people will say they hate something.
Yes.
Yes. That is it. I hate this. Damn it. The chip is working.
Oh, yes. I hate this. It is revolting.
More?
That's Cash.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Hello, Sylvia. How are you doing today? And thank you for the repost.
It's so funny. I hate this, but I know, and it's like, I hate this, but I can't stop watching this. It's like a train wreck. I hate this, but the train wreck is just kind of interesting. Yeah, it's always something. What's really fascinating to me also is that, like, when you're watching the Daryl Dixon show, you're like, oh, Kirkman is actually, and the other people are really trying to invent other stuff, but then there has to be a bit of pandering. Why do we have this lesbian couple here? Why are we supposed to care about it? It's like, and so people are like, do you hate lesbians? It's like, no, it's like, but why do I have to care about this? So give me a couple, make me actually care. And so it always feels a little forced. It doesn't hurt the show overall, but it feels like, why are we doing this? Because we have to. And then people go, well, you got to accept it, man, or you're never going to like any of this new entertainment. Well, then turn it off and watch a lot of old stuff, I guess.
Yeah. Thank God for Pluto. They're going to have a Battlestar Galactica channel now.
Oh, great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
I hope they have the old series as well as the new series because I'd love to watch the old series again.
Yeah,
I like the old series as a kid.
I like I said, dude. I thank you for telling me, Baron, about Brothers. I mean, I can't believe how good that show is.
Yeah,
it's really good. It has values. It has this, but this is the whole thing. And so it's like, okay, so the fans have to fix these problems, and it's the same thing with stuff like Daily Wire. You guys want to make an actual dent in Hollywood, then you've got to push things.
It's Ben Shapiro for crying out loud. All he does is like this, sit around with his nasally voice, complain. yeah. It's like, oh god. All 5 foot.
The whole problem with Pop Talk, guys, is that it's got very little structure. The host can't read. He's got 2 co-hosts who aren't any better than the main host. Yeah, if that show was on network television, it would be canceled. And it should be canceled.
You don't talk about
Actually,
Israel,
to tell you the truth, if Ben Shapiro was here, he'd probably agree with us on a lot of things.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I don't necessarily agree with him on many things. No. It just you look at him and you hear him. It's like
I like Michael Knowles better for some reason. I just like his personality better. Michael Knowles. He's on Daily Wire too, and so you ever heard of Michael Knowles? I'll show you.
No, I heard of Harry Knowles.
But
of Ain't It Cool? Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Ain't It Cool used to be a good site.
It was the bomb. Everybody went there at one time. Even people that were on the radio station because they were going about the Sopranos. Because they have news about the Sopranos, because there one station they were nuts about the Sopranos, and a few other things, and they would have the news. It's like, according to Ain't It Cool? I mean, that's what you heard all the time.
I think it's just fascinating to actually study all this stuff, like the highs and then the lows, and then like the actual physical downfall, because there's definitely, I mean. Stuff like these late night shows, it's going to be interesting to see how many of them actually do survive in the next few
years.
Know.
Well, the guy who's taking over for that late show, he made it explode.
Oh, jeez. It's so Byron. Did you hear what Tyrus said?
No, I didn't.
The other day.
I have to watch the other day's show. I haven't seen the new one yet.
Tyrus was just ripping on Byron Allen. Nobody watches his stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean,
but it was weird. It's always so weird to me. It's like, I have a new show. We're not going to make these jokes. We're not going to make these jokes. Okay, well, then you're going to neuter your show there, buddy. Like, it's not going to be very funny because you're going to play it safe. Let's play it safe again. Yeah, how does that work?
It's like Kimmel going out there and trying to be correct, actually, right? And he's up going, well, Johnny Carson had all these people watching, but he was the only one there. The late show did come around. Arsenio Hall was a danger. Joan Rivers, not so much, but that's where Arsenio. He did have competition after a while, and he was still the king. And Jay Leno was still the king afterwards, even when against the late show and others. Then he was. But then he starts listing off the pathetic numbers that each one of them have. Well, if you combine all of us together, look at how many people are watching. It's like, no, it doesn't work that way.
No, that's just another excuse. And the funny thing is that Kimmel before, it's like,
that's because late night doesn't have the appeal it once had.
Late night, dude. No. I don't know about you guys, but if you get to be in a position of that, I'm going to make fun of all this stuff. And it's like, okay, if you're offended by this, I don't care. My feeling is you do go with the Craig Ferguson thing. I'm going to say
I like Craig Ferguson.
Because he had that sarcasm, right? And he has that robot, and the whole thing is funny. He's willing, and the women flirt with him, or he flirts with them, or whatever. But there was just that banter all the time, because that's the whole point. You need that banter. Right, exactly.
He was charming. Johnny Carson was charming. Arsenio Hall was charming.
Absolutely.
Right? That's one thing that this lot of putzes don't have. No charm.
That's the whole thing. It's like, Mm-hmm.
And I think this, this last show with Stephen Colbert and all the little sycophants from Kimmel to all of them, because they're all getting together, and it's like, first of all, it's like, how are you doing that? In the old days, you would never have that happen because it's cross contamination of the other networks, right?
Right.
Like, you don't do that. You would get fired for that, right?
Yeah, I don't. Right.
Yeah, but it was, so they come together, and I think people are kind of tired of it. I mean, USA Today's out there screaming about how great Colbert was, and he was our champion and shit. Well, the thing is that's not his job.
No,
he's not to be a champion.
The whole thing is that when Colbert had his show, the Stephen Colbert Show, or when he was on the Daily Show where he started, the same with Jon Stewart. These guys were willing to take more chances, and they were just going. Same with Kimmel. I never really got into like Seth Meyers. I didn't really care for him much on SNL, but I just and Jimmy Fallon. I give him some credit. He did have Gutfeld on recently. It seems like we can't have Of course, why not? So I'll give him some credit for that. But then he's back doing some of his nonsense again. It's like,
right.
This is not, I still feel Jimmy Fallon did not deserve that. I feel, unfortunately, with Leno and having that show later at 10 p.m., it messed up Conan's thing where Conan was going to be the late night leader at that time.
Yeah.
And so I'm not too happy about Leno for that, but other stuff Leno has done, and especially when he went after Hugh Grant, I was like, that's what I want to see. What were you thinking, man? You want to come on my show? I'm going to ask you these tough questions. What were you thinking? Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of dirty things being done. I mean, that was a dirty thing that was done to Conan with that. But then you go back to the big war, where is it going to be Letterman or Leno? The studio wanted Leno. The Johnny wanted Letterman. And the thing is, it doesn't help your case to have Letterman take over when you had Jay Leno virtually there all the time on the Tonight Show, because Johnny was only working 3 days a week.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, it was 4 days a week. And then before that, it was every night. But he wouldn't be there on Fridays. Probably one of the most important nights you have. Then I think he was off Mondays and Fridays and only had the middle part. It's like, Johnny, I realize you want extended weekend, but come on. But then who was the face? It was Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the biggest problem is, like, with late night is, like, look, even you can say whatever you want about people like Gutfeld, or if you know him. I know I was talking to somebody recently, like, I've never heard of that person. Well, that's fine, whatever. They're still the late night leader on their show, but whatever. It's just bringing back that old comedy again. See, my problem with the whole thing about Kimmel and Fallon didn't do this. Seth Meyers has done that, seems to do that here and there. And some of these other people before Samantha Bee, they started this lecturing thing instead of just being more entertaining. And it was like, no, I don't want to hear this. I'm not interested in this. And then they're like, these guests aren't appropriate, but we can bring on these, like Colbert was doing. It was like, come on, man. And then it's the same thing with John Oliver. There's things he said in the past where I've like, okay, I can laugh at this, but then it's like the lecture again. It's like, okay,
that's what I need. That's what I need. A Brit coming over here and telling us how bad we are.
Right.
Just like the Daily Show brought a South African up, telling us how bad we are. It's like, I've seen the streets, the people walking through the streets of Johannesburg. Your place is a shithole. I'm sorry. Right. And I know it didn't look like a shithole 20 years ago.
Right.
So quit lecturing us, you piece of shit.
Right.
It's and Oliver, but that's all these elites want to do is lecture.
Right. Yeah. And however I feel about Piers Morgan, the guy is still willing to talk to all different people, and there's other people that won't go even on his show. Which I think is ridiculous too. I'm like, I'm not afraid. If you get a chance to go on a show, go on a show. Okay, I don't care where it is. Even if somebody invites you to The View, You go out there with guns blazing and be like, no, look, if you want to try to be respectful, fine. But once they stop being respectful to you, why should you be respectful to them? That's the whole crazy thing.
Well, and that's what Gutfeld said. It's like, when they start dropping the big National Socialist on you, that's the line, because they're associating you with murder, and supremacy, and all this stuff. They're calling you, and they're calling you the lowest of the low,
right?
And that's the line. Now you got that line. I can say whatever the F I want to you,
right?
And I've come to that point too. I don't care, because you cross that line.
We all get to that point.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm at that point.
I want the show to come back. We go talking about either Masters of the Universe. People have said this, talking to make a good joke about Trump, make a good joke about Biden, and even also talk off the cuff. Don't worry about the writers all the time. Do some research for yourself. Start talking about these people. I mean, I thought it was funny because, like, I was thinking the other day, if I was on a roast like of Kevin Hart, I already know things about him. I'd be making fun of his movies, making fun of his size, making fun of this, making fun of that. The fact that he's a loud black man, he even says it himself. Like, it's just the material is there for the taking. Making fun of Chelsea Handler, making fun of this, all this kind of stuff, and not even a roast. Because just go with the Don Rickles kind of thing. You don't need to roast. Even Webster made fun of Don Rickles, and then Don Rickles said, "You'll never be able to play basketball" or something. It was hilarious.
Right.
I love that comedy, man.
Well, everybody was on that. Yeah, Chelsea Handler, who goes out there with her anti-man bullshit.
Right.
And it's like, excuse me, you're the one that was caught on tape having men piss on you while you're in the lake or on the pier. And you're laughing and enjoying it, topless.
I mean, it's just easy. Make fun of Howard Stern. Make fun of Jimmy Kimmel. Even if you're on another network, who cares? If they can't take it, then they're just soft. But I get tired of, like, cheap jokes of these presidents. It's like, or whatever. Think of something good. All right, it's not hard to, and take shots at everybody. South Park used to do that. They sold their soul to an extent, maybe not completely, but to an extent. And it's like, I want to see your guys' jokes again. I want to see that joke where you're like, "Oh, I played Guitar Hero," and then at the end it says you're gay. It was just funny because it was unexpected. It's hilarious.
Well, that's what you need. Yeah, you need that surprise. It's basically comedy's version of a jump scare. It's a jump laugh.
That's right.
And it's like, I'm all for that. Jump scares are good when done right. You don't need to have the whole thing. And the same thing with humor. A good jump laugh is good, but you just don't have to. You just don't rely on it for the whole thing.
Right. Exactly.
Hey, I think I invented something. The jump laugh. Hey.
Really. And so do we believe stuff like Scary Movie 6? 6 now? Yeah. Do we
6 or 7? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's 6.
Comes out the same day as Masters of the Universe.
It's like, okay, so it's going to be interesting.
V1.
What's going to do better that week? Masters of the Universe or or Scary Movie 6. But are they willing to push things? It's the same thing with Spaceballs 2. Are they going to be willing to push stuff?
I don't know.
We don't know. We just don't know. So if
we won't know until those movies come out.
Because this safe comedy is just not for me. The three of us grew up with stuff like Mad TV. Even before that, we grew up with Carson, watching all kinds of stuff.
Saturday Night Live. And hell, the comedy routine of how Pee-wee used to be.
Yeah.
Before he became a Saturday morning TV show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because Pee-wee was an adult act. It was for adults.
Right.
And then they made Pee-wee into the kids thing, and kind of took that edge that Paul Rubens was doing and meant to do. It was an homage to stuff that he watched and his audience watched, and dialed up a bit. But I invite people. I think it's on Tubi. Look up Fridays, right? That was ABC's competition against Saturday Night Live. See how they work.
Yeah,
and at the time, Fridays was better than Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, and so my brother the other day or just a few days ago was like, okay, you know, Will Ferrell's hosting because it seems like they always have to bring back these old cast members. Fine, whatever. I think they're looking for ratings, probably. They can have good musical guests on there, but sometimes great. But you know, like the Weekend Update is still the same, mostly garbage. I think they have one thing where they do like these racist jokes and they change. That's pretty funny. I've watched that before, but you know, they don't.
Take,
and they had one.
Take,
they were
take when it came to the Weekend Update.
Yeah,
I liked it when it was Colin Quinn.
Yeah, he was because he had he was very sarcastic about stuff, and I like that.
Well, so was Norm Macdonald.
He was. Yes.
I mean, honestly.
So
I mean, going back to the original cast. I mean, Jane, you ignorant slut. I mean, it's like you hear that, it's like whoa. But you know, even back then, the original is just like wow. You know how they did the news.
Yep, it's just really stupid jokes and stuff, and it's like you guys could actually put more time into this if you really wanted to. Even a good Trump joke. Well, I've heard some good Trump jokes before.
Yeah, I've had.
Even Barron was saying how the UK Saturday Night Live is better than the US.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. Even if they did have Shitty Gotcha as their the main the guest host on it the other week, but I mean, you saw that one bit. It was, I mean, it's like my God, they're and they're going after Keir Starmer like you can't believe. It's merciless.
Well, why not?
And it's funny, and not only that, it's funny. But you have to understand a little bit of what's going on in England right now in the politics.
Yeah. I just that's what these shows used to be, and so SNL will have maybe one or two skit. They had a Boppins thing where they had like Will Ferrell as a hobbit and stuff, and he went over to the orcs and told them all the plans. It was pretty funny. It was pretty clever. I recommend watching that skit. It was actually pretty funny. And then they're back to other stuff. It's like, this is not very funny. Then he was a doctor. That one was pretty good. So we watched. But then Weekend Update like killed all my interest of it because my brother went to it a few days ago, and it's like, see, it's just they're still just limping along. And you ask yourself, how can this win awards? Because it's some stupid narrative that it fits, and it's just.
I didn't see any of Will Ferrell's guest host of Saturday Night Live, but if I was running the show, if I were Lorne Michaels, I would have brought in Chris Kattan just so Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan could do the Roxbury guys again.
Why not? You know, yeah,
get the classics going.
But finding out
that's what they used to do when they brought back one of the former cast members. They would revive one of the old skits.
They don't. It's the writers. They're afraid to do stuff like the ambiguously gay duo. Would they ever do something like that again? Of course not. Probably never. I wish. But
towards the end of the original cast run of SNL, John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd kind of were drifting off the show. But when they brought them back as the Blues Brothers, oh my God!
Mm-hmm. I'm sure.
I mean, it's like, okay, now, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
And make sure you get the ones that do the good stuff. It's like,
yeah.
Because, if you're doing like what is the one, the superstar one? That's ridiculous.
It's just
Mary Catherine Gallagher.
She always falls on something. I don't know. I
never
Molly
really Shannon.
For that. Yeah. She can be funny on other things, but it's just, Superstar is just
and then they made a movie. I can't believe that they made a movie.
Yes, they did. They made a movie.
That doesn't count for a movie.
And Coneheads, I guess, has its moments here and there.
It had its moments. It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I remember some stuff on it. It might be worth watching and just for what the hell time, or you're flipping around, it's on, but it's not one that. Necessarily, I got to go on my way to watch this.
I just think,
but Baron, you could watch it while consuming mass quantities.
I just think even
I
stuff
watch
like
a lot of stuff with eating mutt.
the Ladies Man and other stuff that they tried, even Night at the Roxbury. It's just there's a few things that are kind of funny, but it's like, this is just not really working very well.
I would say the only movies that you could almost say maybe they weren't, box office smashes, but they at least made a decent return is probably Tommy Boy and Wayne's World.
Tommy Boy's a good movie. The first Wayne's World is way better than the second one. I haven't watched the second one in a long time.
Well, Wayne's World worked as a movie. The skit, and I think we can squeeze in Blues Brothers a little bit on that too.
I mean,
they did do that on Saturday Night Live. There were Saturday Night Live characters that they did for that show. So I would say Blues Brothers.
It made sense
Wayne's
with the whole
World
concert thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
But other than that, most of the other ones just. Especially Stuart Smalley film. You have to do a Stuart Smalley film.
Yeah,
I wasn't even interested in watching it. I had a friend who was. So it's like, well, I'm gonna go home then.
Yeah, bye. Al Franken has never been funny, and the only claim to fame that he has, went out there and saying, "I co-wrote the Star Wars sketch with Bill Murray." When he's the lounge singer doing the Star Wars. Star Wars,
nothing but Star Wars.
Yeah.
They had funny stuff too when they did like auditions for this. It's like, hey, that's not the way you're supposed to play the part, or Celebrity Jeopardy. I mean, this stuff was really funny and clever.
Yeah. What was it?
I'll take it. Let's now.
Yeah. Franken and Davis, Al Franken and Tom Davis, they worked together, obviously, on Saturday Night Live and other stuff. They did a movie, I think it was called One More Friday Night or One More Saturday Night. It was supposed to be taking place in St. Cloud, Minnesota. It was supposed to be one of these teen-type comedy. It sucked. We were all excited to sit down and watch it because, excuse me, it was supposed to be like this, going to be this raunchy comedy. Hey, these guys are from Minnesota. Hey, it's taking place up in St. Cloud. Hey, it's going to be fun. And, we're teenagers, or, in that, early teens, and start watching. It's like, this thing friggin' sucks. This is horrible. My God. Al Franken never was funny. Never.
I kind of like that.
But Baron, he was good enough. He was smart enough. And God darn it, people liked him.
I don't really.
Until
remember. Yeah, go ahead.
Until they had pictures of him squeezing the sleeping girl's boobies.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he actually had full contact, but he was making that motion with his hands in front of her. I love it. I love that. He was all part of that. Respect women, Me Too type of crap, and then that comes out and says, "Yeah,
he was.
Go away now, Al."
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we lost the senator.
Yes.
And you certainly don't sound too upset about that, Barrett. And I don't blame you.
Nah.
But yeah, I think it's just very interesting how a lot of people will play it safe. I remember there was one year at the Oscars. It's like, oh, so all the jokes are towards only celebrities and not for the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Steve Martin and Alec Baldwin. I think it was Alec Baldwin and Steve Martin that year. Yeah, I think so. And
well, that's how insulated they became. They don't know anything outside of the Hollywood bubble. How can they do it? And when they do try, they're insulting.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just it. I mean, unlike in the past where they had a foot in reality. A lot of these old stars.
Yes.
And, you take a look at their past before they became actors and actresses, you start finding out, oh, these guys were veterans. These people came from here and these people came from there. And, and had that attitude, this is who I am. I don't care what you think. Leslie Town Hope from England coming over and becoming the biggest Mr. USA as Bob Hope. You would never have thought that he was born in England. and stuff like that. But now today, you don't have that.
No, you don't.
They've all been groomed into this bubble world, and they have no touch reality.
Well,
which makes it hard.
It's right. I agree, and it's just like, look, why don't you guys want to actually do something? Tina Fey, Amy Poehler, any people who get a chance to host the Golden Globes or whatever, just go out and just be like Ricky Gervais is, and just don't worry about offending people. That's the biggest problem. Stop worrying about that. Okay, you're hosting, make jokes. If they don't like it, too bad. I mean, even Sacha Baron Cohen has fallen into that trap too. And you guys obviously, the Dictator was hilarious because it's so incorrect because it's really funny. If you like that kind of comedy.
It was an impromptu watch party of it because I didn't get back in time. But it's like I wasn't going to be a dick and say no, we're not watching it. It's like it's already going. Might as well.
Well,
that's
I mean, we're running off.
We're not going to see. They're so scared to do jokes like in Tommy Boy. It's a real dumb animal, huh, folks? Like, it's just funny because of the way it's like
guy in a little coat.
Bad guy in a little
coat.
Well, I mean, when you come back to where you got that insult comic, I'm trying to remember Ben something. It starts with a B. He's been on Gutful a couple of times, but he's got his YouTube channel out there, and he just roasts. And he doesn't care. He doesn't give a F.
He doesn't care.
And heaven help you if you're come in there as a heckler. He's going to rip you apart. And it's like, this is what's. It's like Ben. I think Burgess. I don't know. He's from Canadian, but he's down here waving the American flag like mad. I mean, I'm not kidding. And he goes back. And
is that Ben Barkis or whatever that
Barkis,
guy?
Thank you so much.
Is that dude is usually relentless, but he did get mad at some people and told them to leave. I was like, okay. So it's just maybe they were being rude. I don't know. He told the whole people to leave, the whole group, and some of them got mad. But he can be absolutely relentless on all kinds of stuff. Yes.
I mean,
yes.
Yeah. I mean, one time, but overall, he just rips apart, and he someone says something, and it's like don't dare say something up at him. He'll just like the comics of the old days.
Yep. But it's just crazy, to even hear about stuff like the Chappelle show's coming back. Is it going to ever be the same, though? All right. That's the question. Is this stuff ever going to feel like the same? Has it been too many years? Is it just not? Are they not going to get the right writers? Are they really going to take the shots, or is there going to be lectures now that don't?
I hate to say it, Cash, but I think it's far too late.
Yeah, I do. I just they let this stuff run and run and run and run, and it's like I don't know if people will have the same feel anymore for the Chappelle show. It was hilarious, and they took all kinds of shots at Prince and all that. I thought it was so cool. They had those stories about Prince, and it's like, wow, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. He's really good at basketball. It's just so funny, and the way they set it up. But are they going to do it where they're making fun of the fat kid and they're making fun of the real world and stuff? And it's like, I just had sex with Kitty. It's like the way they said it, and they weren't afraid to do all kinds of jokes. And Wayne Brady, it's like, man, this guy could actually host the show, not just be a guest. He could actually be the main host. He didn't want to, and I understand that. But then Wayne Brady, a few years ago, was he's like, I'm gender fluid, and it's like, dude, you guys are killing me, man.
Again, it's pandering stuff.
You guys are killing me.
That's all Hollywood knows and wants to do anymore.
It is, man. I mean, I thought it was ridiculous.
We're not going to have the same entertainment we used to have, no matter how much we bitch and moan about it.
Right.
It's not coming back.
No.
I wish I could say something different.
Yeah. What's up, Shane?
Shane, welcome back.
And so, it's just really interesting. And so that's why I'm saying, if you're a streamer or whatever, you want to do some research on the downfall of these people, because I mean, there's obviously videos out there, but you'll always have more and more content on this just to watch the downfall, and really watching how these studios are just like continuing to divide their fan base with these popular shows. It's really interesting. And it's just the timing of how they're doing the stories. And I know there's people who have said in the chat, they just don't have talent. They don't have this, but I think it's that arrogance too. And it's like, we're going to do this. We're going to shove this down your throat. You're going to accept it. And you're like, no.
That's what I do all the time. Oh yeah, just the animals were getting all oury out there.
I'm a good clean fight. Everybody to the corner. Let's get on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I find it always fascinating too about these networks. They do some good things. CBS does some good things. Then they do other things that you go, why did you actually do that? So,
well, I mean, talking about how things are falling, I don't know about you, Cash. Mm-hmm. I've been seeing reviews from the quote-unquote reliable or reputable stuff out there. Variety just raped Mandalorian and Grogu.
Hey, I'll find the article, Baron.
Okay, you do that, buddy. But I mean, others, it's not us that's doing it. I'm not
it's now the mainstream media who's firing back and saying, no, this isn't that good. And
yeah,
they say it feels like more of a continuation of a TV show. I saw some stuff about it.
Well, that's because they took season 4 and condensed it.
Yeah, so they're not wrong.
Well, the thing is, we don't have also any mystery. It's like, okay, you got Grogu and the Mandalorian, fine. The Mandalorian show, fine. Okay, you had Grogu in an episode of Book of Boobaloo, fine. It was with Ahsoka, Grogu, and Luke. Okay, fine. Stop. Okay, just stop with this already. So then they were like, no, let's have an episode with Grogu and Mando. Let's have, okay, that was a better episode, but too much Grogu. So they don't know what, and so of course they'll be like, well, Disney's like, oh, it's merchandise, okay?
But they didn't even have the merchandise ready when they released the Mandalorian.
Right. So they're just being stupid about these
out
things.
In the theaters now?
Yeah.
It might have a preview night tonight. I know my theater has it listed for tomorrow. And
oh yeah, I see here the 14th in LA, the 22nd for United States. I'm glad they differentiated the fact that LA is not part of the United States. Well, that means Cash is an alien.
No, Cash is from a country that's not a part of the U.S.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go and get a passport now, buddy, to get out of LA.
All right, I'm gonna bring it up. Because I did find it. I used the machine in the interwebs, and I found it. I'm just making it bigger for everybody. All right. Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu review. An efficient adventure that only pretends to be a real Star Wars movie. Maybe that's a good thing. Efficient? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Efficient? I don't want something that's efficient. No. That doesn't make me go, yeah, I want to go see that efficient movie.
It's just, Star Wars is a really interesting thing lately because they'll do some serious stuff like in Andor. Then they do all this goofy stuff. Then you have the freaking Acolyte, which is just like a fan fiction's fucking garbage. And you just go, can't you guys be actually consistent with this stuff? Or no? All right.
But let's go ahead and find out what Owen Gleiberman has to say about it. John Favreau.
Gleiberman.
Yes.
Gleiberman. That's
John Favreau directs a big budget movie with a tidy small screen consciousness, but that might be what Star Wars now is. Shouldn't it be is now?
Yeah.
They're being fancy. He's writing with his pinky up.
Oh, yes, yes.
Are you telling the AI with his pinky up?
Back when it was known simply as Star Wars, it's still known as Star Wars, simply as Star Wars. As a matter of fact, Baron, Monday is Orthodox Star Wars Day. Yes.
Yes, it is. It is also, more importantly, Memorial Day.
Yes.
Which is why Pops is not having his usual Star Wars event this year.
The movie that changed the world and launched George Lucas's ever-expanding universe of mythical sci-fi seemed as born for the big screen as any movie of its era. Star Wars said to its fans, here's a swashbuckling Zen space opera of irresistible vastness, a world large enough to colonize your imagination. To do that, Star Wars needed to be epic, and it was. But by the time The Mandalorian came along in 2019, 42 years after the original movie, the world of Star Wars had expanded to a point that in its very omnipresence, as well as its hyperactive digital age busyness, quality launched with The Phantom Menace in 1999, it felt larger than ever. Excuse me. And also smaller. More had become less. That's why The Mandalorian, created by Jon Favreau as the Star Wars universe first live action television series, was the perfect solution, to sorry about the coughing as well. Perfect solution to what had become the Star Wars problem. The prequels, then the sequels were all were they trying to be true Star Wars movies? Yet the bar had been set impossibly high. A couple of the later films were all right, a number were not, to the point that the sound of the fans fighting about them, the Phantom Menace sucked. I felt the thrill again in Revenge of the Sith. The Force Awakens was chintzy fan service. The Last Jedi was great.
Nobody ever said that.
No, it was a mess. The Rise of Skywalker was too woke. May have produced more dramatic sparks than anything the films themselves. My own attitude always came down to this. The Star Wars brand had become an industry, but none of these movies could ever truly recreate what Star Wars and The Empire Strikes Back had. Don't forget Return of the Jedi. Come on.
See, it's interesting, and there's some people I know who are like, The Return of the Jedi is a bad movie. I'm like, what exactly makes it bad? Okay, fine. If you don't like the Ewoks, fine. I'm not a big fan of the Ewoks.
Some people don't like the song Yub Nub.
I don't like that either, but still.
I like Yub Nub. And I also like the other one that they had in the Jabba Palace, Loppy Neck.
You have failed me for the last time, Cash Buddy, because I find your
lack of faith disturbing.
Especially when it comes to the Ewoks. How dare you, sir? How dare you not like those cuddly bears? Cuddly murderous bears.
Yeah. Remember, they were going to eat Han and Luke.
I just don't think things like I don't think the things like the Ewoks, I think there's enough there in Return of the Jedi to still find it to be a quality movie. But there's other people who say it's a bad movie, and I'm like, what exactly is so bad about it? Okay, look, take away the Ewoks and a few other things, and but Wasn't that added to the special edition? That dee 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 dee. I think.
Yeah, that part was added to the special edition.
That song.
But because George wanted his true vision, then he re-envisioned that true vision.
Yes.
It says, yet part of the low-key Shaggy Dog success of The Mandalorian is that it didn't try to. The small screen was arguably the perfect home for repackaged Star Wars nostalgia that didn't pretend to be anything else, whereas the movies showcased the dynastic battles and striving, conflicted characters who were increasingly grandiose. The hero of The Mandalorian, a bounty hunter who almost never takes off his helmet of gleaming Beskar, is a character who would have been listed 15th in the credits of a Star Wars movie. And in fact, he was essentially spun off from the armored figure of Boba Fett. Well, it was supposed to be a Boba Fett series.
Yeah.
Originally. Then they changed it to The Mandalorian, and then they eventually did do a Boba Fett series, which was a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Who started out as a supporting gunslinger in The Empire Strikes Back and The Return of the Jedi, but that made The Mandalorian the perfect figure of lightweight gravitas to anchor a TV series. It was like watching a sci-fi version of The Virginian or Kung Fu or Beretta. And in Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu, the deluxe movie version of the series, he's every bit as cozy and compact a figure. The Mandalorian, whose real name is Din Djarin, but he is usually called Mando, is a slightly forbidding dude in dark armor and geometric breastplate with a voice of ominous neutrality that's been slightly electronically altered, which gives him a mild Darth Vader echo. Though this is no villain, he's more like Darth Nicer. In his gun-wielding invincibility, he may remind you a bit of RoboCop, though with a flourish of Star Wars velour. Call him Han Robo. No.
On the rare that assessment at all.
No. On the rare occasions when he takes off his helmet, we see the mustache face of Pedro Pascal, who is such an agreeable actor that you may have trouble reimagining him as a badass. Right? What? Agreeable actor? I'm tired of seeing his face everywhere.
Yeah, Star Wars Valor, not Valor, but it's all right.
What?
I see that one for you, Cash. I think he walked out of the room. You broke him.
I broke him. No, he's fine.
Notice Mike, he's a troublemaker today.
He forgets who runs this fully operational station. Yeah. All right, let me just get back to that. And though Din Djarin has a touch of revenge thriller mercilessness about him, not really.
Nah. In some ways, he's a bit wimpy. Yeah. Oh my God, the battle droids! I don't like droids. They make me beat my armor.
Yeah, no wonder it's rusting.
Yeah. Does Beskar rust? I guess it does with him.
Yeah. Revenge thriller mercilessness about him. That's more than offset by the fact that his apprentice and symbolic son is Grogu, an infant member of the same humanoid alien species as Yoda. Yeah, we all know this. Grogu never speaks. He just coos like the Snuggle Bear from the fabric softener commercials. But what I've always found slightly absurd about him is that in The Empire Strikes Back, the whole idea of how Yoda looked, shriveled skin, wisp in his white hair, deeply furrowed high forehead, emerged from the fact that he was a wizened, ancient, 900-year-old master of the Force. He was... That's the best I can do as far as the laugh. But reflected 900 years of thinking. When 900 years, you forget. But anyways, I'm not going to go through that whole line. I bring this up only to make the point that's how possessed the Lucas universe had become with creating toys and dolls to market. Merchandising.
Of course, man. Merchandising should be important. What the hell?
I still want the Spaceballs and the flamethrower. All that said, Grogu, like Din Djarin, excuse me, sorry, is what he is. Oh, God, there's that attitude again. He is what he is. An unabashed, TV-friendly mascot product. These two were made for the small screen where they can intersect with the narrative tentacles of other Star Wars series like Ahsoka and the Book of Boba Fett. The ironic reason I would say they translate just fine to the big screen is that they bring with them our collective sense of lowered expectations. I found The Mandalorian and Grogu to be fun in a slightly flat way, but because the movie has so little pretense, it's basically an invitation to wallow in the light Star Wars nostalgia that's there in every frame. Already, it sounds like a movie I would throw in the garbage bin. I don't want something that's light and in Star Wars' name only. I want it to actually be and feel like Star Wars. In the opening set piece, Mando, who has been hired to hunt down the remnants of the Empire forces that are still scattered across the galaxy. The film is set in the period after the original Star Wars trilogy. No shit. Invades one such enclave. He shoots the place up and lays waste to a couple of terrain walkers, the dinosaur-like giant armored combat vehicles that were so cool in The Empire Strikes Back, and that now adorn the series like an iconic hood ornament. This battle has spectacle, but the rest of the movie is really a crime thriller in Star Wars drag. Back at the New Republic base camp, Mando is given a mission by Colonel Ward, played by newcomer Sigourney Weaver. Oh, she's the newcomer. A new actress. Yeah. You know who she has to thank for all this? Jennifer Lawrence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I realize they probably be newcomer to the movies.
I know. Come on, Baron. Come on. Jesus,
you better kick him out.
I'm doing the actually guy here. Actually, I think that
you better kick him out for that, Mike.
I am what I am. Okay. All right. You know, he can let himself back in whenever he wants.
Sure.
But anyways, back at the New Republic base camp, Mando is given a mission by Colonel Ward, played by newcomer Sigourney Weaver, with snappish, yes, I belong in the Star Wars movie, but not totally hardcore. He's to journey to Nalhutta, swampy home planet of the Hutts, and arrange to rescue Rhoda the Hutt, son of the deceased crime lord Jabba the Hutt, who's been taken prisoner. Rhoda is voiced by Jeremy Allen White. And who is this guy? Oh, I know who he is now. He was in the Iron Claw. I know who he is now. Shows how much I pay attention to current day actors.
Yep.
I don't. With cocksure geniality that makes him the first Bro Hut, Mando will return Rhoda in exchange for a crucial piece of information. At least that's the plan. But you can't trust the Hutts, and who would? Given that every one of them looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon, crossed with a giant slug melted into a pile of excrement. Rhoda has been made into a gladiatorial fighter, bound to a contract by Jarnu, Johnny Coin. The warlord gangster Mando frees him, suiting up after a funny encounter with a four-armed Simeon food truck chef voiced with high anxiety by Martin Scorsese. He also succeeds in capturing Janu, though that just sets up the film's real battle between the Mandalorian and Grogu and Rhoda's relatives, known as the twins. They have plenty of power to unleash on Mando, who will be placed in a water pit where he faces off against a dragon snake, very fleshy set of jaws who bites and poisons him, which means it's now up to Grogu to rescue his master, which he does with a palm of an even more cuddly Ewok. I think they were the small little species that was shown in Rise of Skywalker. Again, I saw that movie with a free movie pass, so I didn't pay to see it.
Yeah.
Well,
I saw it at somebody's house. They made me watch it.
Oh, my sympathies.
Well, they wanted to see my reaction.
And you probably looked at them and said, "Mind if I use your bathroom?"
No, I just sat there and it's like, I had nothing. I had no positive or negative. It was just all bland for me. You know, it's like, okay, so what? I couldn't even get mad at that film. That's how horrible they did.
Yeah.
At least I could get mad at The Last Jedi. That's why The Last Jedi is actually better than The Rise of Palpatine.
It says, will audiences go into The Mandalorian and Grogu expecting a full-blown Star Wars movie? I'd say yes and no. Will they turn out for it in the requisite numbers? By nudging The Mandalorian onto the big screen, Disney, the purveyor of the Star Wars multiverse, is offering nothing more or less than a couple of likable, diverting, semi-forgettable episodes jammed together, albeit with a lavishly scaled action of a big-budget movie adventure. Yet there's no escaping that The Mandalorian and Grogu comes at us with a tidy small-screen consciousness. The upshot is that maybe that's what Star Wars is now.
I read the whole thing. While you're doing that, I read through the whole thing of the film. I know everything about the film. And it does not look like something. It looks like shit.
The first trailer I saw for it looked like shit.
And Kathleen Kennedy did have her fingers all over this, by the way.
Oh yeah. Because this was made well before her exit.
Well, it's just like they think she's completely gone, but she's still there, and she's just more in the background. And it's like, yeah, exactly. You know, you can't. She's not completely gone.
She's never fully gone. Iger is never going to be fully gone.
No.
It's just, it's so weird because all this stuff that they could have had built up. I mean, I was so disappointed, especially the whole Rey thing, because it's like, okay, so now she's a Palpatine. Oh, that might be really cool. And then you're like, oh fuck. Well, then it's like, oh, now she's a Skywalker, and it's like they missed so many points of all these characters. And what's really interesting about Rise of Poopy Pants or whatever the hell you want to call it, I don't know. It's just at the time it was like, oh, this is really good. They finally told me this about Ray, as I've been waiting for this. Oh, and then it's like, oh fuck, you know. And
you're nothing. You're absolutely nothing.
That's right.
You're worthless.
Well,
all it is that they wanted to play with the fans, and it's like they're when you're a person like me who likes so much background, and you're like, oh, they finally said something about Ray's. How many fucking movies can this take for them to actually say something about Ray's background and where she comes from? And so it's all this stuff and then when The Mandalorian came out, you're like, okay, this is good. There's a serious tone.
I really like the first and second season.
I like the first, second season. Then you start reading about the third season, and you start seeing clips, and you're like, okay, I could give. No, I don't want to give it a chance. So if somebody asks me, have you watched the third season? No. Then you go to Book of Boobaloo, and at the time you think
like a panther. Yes.
Like a bantha, yes, that's right, like a bantha.
Well, yeah, like a bantha. Well, I mean,
and so you start seeing like, is there okay, he gets out of the Sarlacc pit. You're like, okay, this is pretty cool. All right, okay. And then everything just starts falling over. And then you got people like Rodriguez and other people. It's like, do you guys even understand what Star Wars is? You're directing this episode. There's all this goofy nonsense. Who told you? Did you guys do your research? You know, it's always funny to me. It's the same
that's unfortunately what Star Wars became under Disney.
Right.
And what Marvel became under Disney, it became silly, goofy nonsense.
It's so funny to me. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, New York Post. The mini action sequence in which Mando battles water monsters and takes down land vehicles reminiscent of Imperial Walkers give you a jolt. They're scrappy rather than epic. And admittedly, nothing matches the scale of any of the clashes in the Ray trilogy. Yet, like Cinematic Nicorette, they do the trick. Now, they refer to the stinking sequel trilogy
as Nicorette gum.
But they say, they say that it doesn't match the scales of the clashes in the Ray trilogy. Well, those sucked. The Times UK. Grogu is a dud non-character invented only for marketing memes and laptop stickers. That's not good. That's not good. I mean,
and I'm not saying if you want to go watch it, go watch the movie. Like any of this stuff. But it's just
watch it for yourself. But if you like it, fine.
Go. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just the thing is that with us, it's like they want to hang a carrot over us, and it's like, oh, you guys like this. And then when you start doing more research and you think you like this and you saw it at the time and you liked it, you want to clap, whatever. And then you start doing more research into this and you're like, fuck. They're doing is fucking with our heads again.
When they made the announcement that there wasn't going to be a season 4 of the show, they were going to make it into a movie, I was thinking it was a bad idea.
Right.
Yep, me too. Well, again, get your pencils out, write this down. They expect the opening weekend to have 82 million in 4,300 theaters. They expect it to earn at least 160. So those are the numbers we have to look at, guys, and see what happens.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm looking at my local theater. They have what they call their high-end experience, RCX experience. They have, let's see, 5 showings for it for Friday. Mm-hmm. And that's what they call their high experience.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me. You can feel the movie. It's in 4K.
Mm-hmm.
That they have the 3D showing
with Feel-O-Vision. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They have a 3D showing that has 5 different times listed for it, and then they have the standard viewing, which has 13 showtimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know why, but for some reason, the company thinks that the movie is going to be the number one draw. And I know that it has a lot to do with Disney.
Well, yeah.
Saying you have, yeah. You know, Baron, Sunday night, it's going to be interesting to see how low that box office is going to be.
Right. That's why I want
and I'm saying low based on what we've seen, not just last year, not just part of this year, but in previous years too.
Would you expect like a 43 million opening weekend for it?
I could see 40 to 45 million.
Yeah. I mean, they're expecting 82. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm expecting that not to be that high. And of course, earning at least 160 million. And globally, that's what they're anticipating. Globally, it is anticipated they'll earn at least 160. Isn't that shooting your sights low?
That would have been unheard of for a Star Wars film.
I mean, they say the project's on the lower end of any Star Wars title released by Disney. So it sounds like they didn't put that much money into it, but still, it might show.
Yeah.
And reading the whole synopsis of it, it sucks. It sucks. I'm sorry. And Sigourney Weaver's not even in it much. Only a couple of lines and runs off. I mean, you got.
Well, you know why she had to run off, because in some other galaxy there's a xenomorph.
Yeah,
and they need someone with experience.
I mean, they got Martin Scorsese providing the voice, a shopkeeper called Hugo. They have Dave Filoni coming back as Trapper Wolf. Great, yippee. But I mean, honestly, it's like
it's just embarrassing, because everybody who's worked on this stuff and their own stuff, they've done some nice job. Even Ryan Johnson has, or Ruin Johnson. But when it comes to Star Wars, it comes to any of these franchises, it's like, do you guys just not care about doing your research? Because the whole point of Star Wars, it's just funny to me, because it's like, you want to make this stuff all goofy. Then there's no serious tone anymore. And yet Andor actually had a serious tone. It had a few problems here and there. I can take it or leave it, but it's just like the Last Jedi. There's some stupid stuff in there, but it's just that movie is just there.
I mean, as much of a Star Wars fan as I am when it comes to the original trilogy, I would still want somebody, if I'm writing a Star Wars movie, there with me who has extensive knowledge on the universe, because I'm bound to miss something.
That's right.
Right.
I would hire these authors and say, look, I would hire Timothy Zahn would be very heavily involved in stuff that I was doing with Star Wars, very heavily involved. And if there was things that we disagreed on, fine, we can figure it out from there. But it's just everything that man has written. I want people, and there's other people obviously still alive who have also written really great stuff. I would get obviously the guy who would Plagueis as well. I mean, you just get these people to help you out. And I agree with you, Mike, finding out more about the universe that you didn't know about. Oh, shit. Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, with Zahn, obviously he created the character of
Thrawn.
Thank you. I hate when I had.
It's all good.
But, it created the character, had him in 3 books, had an imposter in a couple. Then you had some flashback ones with him in there. So the man knows Thrawn, right? So Dave Filoni comes out and gives us Thrawn from Temu. And this is making, and what they've been showing as Thrawn in Disney. Well, basically, as someone sat back and said, Timothy Zahn's has been writing these books just to redeem the character and make it back to what the character's like. And if you compare the two, it's like night and day. They don't even understand Thrawn.
Well, even in Rebels, he had that menacing feel, but this Thrawn in the live action was no, he wasn't. He didn't feel so calculated. It's like, how do you know not Ezra's on the shell planet with the? It's like, come on, man.
Well, even in Rebels, he wasn't Thrawn. He was a shadow of Thrawn.
No, but he was at least more menacing, man.
Yeah, he was a little more menacing, but yeah. And
I thought it was Elon Musk.
Yeah. Well, and of course, Favreau, as he says about Rhoda Stinky the Hutt. Favreau compares him to Adonis Creed from the Creed films, saying both characters live in a shadow of their famous fathers. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see if they get that 82 opening weekend and 160 globally.
Yeah.
I mean, globally, not local or domestic, but globally 160.
I might wait till Sunday to actually make the thumbnail for Sunday's show. I'll just put one of my placeholders in place because I am going to check and see what it is before we start the show.
I just find it crazy, guys, that anybody who works on these franchises that have been around for so long, if it's Street Fighter, I started watching even the newer Mortal Kombat movie, not the newest one, but the one before it. And I'm like, who the hell is this Cole character? And I know what happens to him in the second movie, but it's like, why? Why are you guys adding characters that have never been part of Mortal Kombat? Like, I don't understand that. It's the same thing, the rise of Chun-Li. It's like, this woman is first not Asian, fine, whatever. But if it's not for Neil McDonough, because I remember watching half this movie, and there's been 2 Street Fighter live-action movies. I think there's only been 2. This will be the 3rd one. And it's like, okay, you're doing some things right with Street Fighter, but then you're not actually doing things. It's the same with Star Wars. You can do things right, but you're not.
Of course, they can do things right, but their execution is poor.
It's just so like, guys, please bring on these people and don't. If you have the property of Star Wars, there's so much good. Sure, there's some weird EU stuff in there, obviously. But
oh yeah,
just go with the other cool stuff from the EU. Let's get some more stuff of like the Old Republic. Come on. It's like, I'm not against having a Darth Maul show animated, fine, but what else?
Adam Wannabe likes it.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's not bad. What else, guys? What else do you got for us? Do we really need a Mandalorian Grogu movie? Do we really need that? Okay.
No.
Why can't we have a He-Man movie all on Eternia? Like, I don't understand these things. And then other people will be like, why does it matter? Because it's always been part of the lore and it should matter. But the first movie wasn't. That was the first movie. Now we have a chance to have the whole movie on Eternia. Why can't we have the whole movie on Eternia live action, please?
No, in a couple of weeks, I'll let you know.
Right. I'm not saying the movie can't still be fun, but it's just like, why does there need to be a pronoun joke? Why do we need to see that in the trailer? Why do the things need to be here?
Kathleen Kennedy.
Right.
But
no, I'm not kidding.
She's not involved.
She's
with
not
Masters of the Universe, but
Master of the Universe. I thought you were talking about Grogu.
No.
I thought you were talking
about
I was distracted for a moment here. It's my apologies.
We've got the whole thing of like, even the turtle stuff, like some of the things they're doing, it's like, why? You want, and when they claim they're a super fan, if you're a super fan, you're not going to do these things.
You forget who was involved, Cash.
I don't get it. Look, even One Piece live action, yes, it has a few issues here and there. And yes, I understand people are like, why do they race swap all these characters? Fine. But if you pay attention to the anime to an extent, you pay attention to the characters, you're like, okay, I can see the connection here. And you actually have creators who are working on this. So you're just like, all right, that's fine. But once again, Netflix, you're doing all this other crap. So why don't you guys try to, work on making money? Stop gouging the customers. stop gouging with these subs and just work on, take a story and see where it goes. Or maybe let's not work on these franchises at all and just do somewhat more of a
You're not going to see them.
No, of course not.
Take a break from these franchises. They've already run these franchises to the ground. Star Wars has been run to the ground since 2015.
Definitely.
Star Trek was run to the ground the moment they signed Alex Kurtzman, and
unfortunately,
and remember, Jar Jar Abrams was a super fan of Star Wars.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. And it would have been interesting. What if he was the one who was only doing these 3 films? Would have things been better? Maybe less. I don't know though. I don't.
He doesn't know how to do an ending.
But
it's all
guys,
about
it's everything, okay? I mean, even the first Resident Evil films were just all about action. Why couldn't they be more about that?
They're more about action. They're more about having fun. That's what movies used to be, about having fun.
And that's okay. But when you want to do something closer to the games, then do some closer. Even people have told me stuff that they did closer to the games, and they're doing another Resident Evil film. And this Resident Evil movie is like, what if it's like, so this is a self-insert kind of, because you're just throwing a person into the world, and there's no Leon, there's no Claire, there's no Jill. I don't know how that's going to work. We've seen how these self-inserts work, and it's not good. But, yeah. They take all this stuff. They take Titans. They take everything. And it's like, this stuff was really great. And then they just keep neutering it and neutering it and neutering it. And it's like, ugh.
Eventually, you change the formula enough. It's not the same formula as the original recipe. And it's not the same product. I mean, I can remember hearing both my mom and sister and a few other people who, wear perfume.
Yeah.
And, they used to buy certain scents, certain products, and say it just doesn't smell the same, doesn't feel the same. I'm having to put on more to get the smell I used to get because it's so watered down. And the formula has been changed. I mean, hell, you taste food now, and you've tasted it many times before, especially as a kid. There's definitely a different taste in food now.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, sodas. Remember how they used to have pure cane sugar in sodas? Yeah, occasionally they'll bring out special limited time cans of Coke and Pepsi where they have the pure cane sugar in them again. But then they went to the high fructose corn syrup. And there's different taste difference.
Right.
It's because when you change the formula, you ruin the original recipe. And that's what's happened to a lot of our franchises.
They do.
New people come in and they don't follow the recipe instructions. They think, oh, no, we don't need this ingredient anymore. We need this ingredient.
Right.
And it changes the whole chemistry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, why should DC only rely on Batman or Superman? There's other, and I get it. I've had this discussion
because Batman and Superman still
they
more
do.
more than any other character.
They definitely
Batman and Superman still.
They're the most recognized characters.
Right. But like if I'm doing a Flash movie, first of all, I'd be like, Ezra, take a hike, man. We're going with a different direction. We'll go with Grant Gustin. He's about 30, 32 at the time or whatever, 31 or something. We'll go with him. He's not a nutcase like you are. So,
I was going to come up with a great joke and I get mind break. But I was going to say Ezra Miller's not going to come back. The Ellen Page of the DC world. That's it. Yeah, he looks like Ellen Page. And yes, that's what I'm calling her.
It's always the same thing. It's like you want to, ask the fans, okay, guys, how do you feel about a Nightwing movie? And it's like, Nightwing's pretty cool. His story is interesting, but it's like, okay, Nightwing, but once again, as I've said before many times, just like all this stuff, you've got to have the connections. Oh, we don't care about that. Well, you should care, because it makes the stories more interesting. So if Nightwing, you need Batman, then you need Barbara Gordon. You need that connection. Just like in the comics, just like you've got to have that connection. Star Wars, you want to do something with Mara Jade, bring on someone like Timothy Zahn.
Unfortunately, we're probably never going to see Mara Jade.
Nope. I don't think we'll ever see her in live action. First, she's a redhead. One thing is...
No, the one thing is because George Lucas did not like Mara Jade.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He did not like the Mara Jade character, and that's the reason why you'll never see that.
That's too bad. He has a right to feel that way, but that's too bad.
Yeah, and she's one of the most popular characters they had.
Yeah.
She's a great character, man. I mean, reading about her in the Star Wars Legacy, oh my gosh, dude. Like, oh, this character is just an absolute fucking badass.
Yeah, she is.
Badass.
Especially if you get on writing her.
And that would have worked for the time that, Kathleen Kennedy and everybody at Disney was preaching, strong female characters. Well, there you go. You got a strong female character that was already created.
Yeah, they missed the mark too with Fennec, because Fennec and Mando played off, or Boba Fett, they play off so well each other that it's like, okay, you get the serious tone, the man's a crime boss, then on top of it, it's always the what if situation, unfortunately, but then it's like you bring in Mando into the Boba Fett show. He did come in, but you bring him in more so you can make those connections, just like you did with the Mandalorian show. You make the connections. Then you build from there. I can tell you guys, like, Andor is good, but you can take it or leave it. There's some stuff in there that you can take it or leave it. But there's other people like Vor who will say, I don't think that was necessary. I don't think Rogue One was necessary. And I understand those feelings as well. Of course, Rogue One had some of the best Star Wars battles we've seen in a long time. Great Star Wars battles. But it's just, things need to connect. There were things that you could even like about Solo. I know that's blasphemy, it seems, but it's just the relationship with Solo that you had with Kira. And it's like, it's just weak. It's not strong. And, I think Ron Howard tried to do as much as he could after he came in, but you can only do so much in those situations. And I don't know. It's very unfortunate. All our franchises have just become less. Bond, everything.
If you want to have a good young Han Solo story, you look for the Han Solo trilogy by Ann Crispin, the late A.C. Crispin. Yeah, and he had a girlfriend in there. In fact, the girlfriend was based off of kind of a deleted scene from a cantina where Han Solo is sitting in the booth with a young lady and his arms draped around her.
Nice.
And basically, she built her up as a character in this whole thing.
Right.
And it's a good series. I prefer the Brian Daly ones over that, but still, it's good. So if you want a young Han Solo story, go that way.
They missed the mark.
Much more believable meeting of Chewbacca and a Han. The one that they had in Solo movie was absolutely friggin' ridiculous. What are they doing with a Wookiee on that planet? Are they just bringing them around so they can throw people in the pit?
Yeah, I know. It's just it's so many ridiculous things. And the thing is, I don't want us to ever be, or the way we feel is like, oh, it's over, everything's over. But it just feels like everything is less and things are on life support. Racing games, all this kind of stuff, to an extent, they just become less. And other people are like, no, you're asking for too much. You always get those other fans who will be like, "You're asking for too much." It's like, but you guys don't understand. We had this already, and it was great.
We're asking because we know what Hollywood is capable of when they have everything flowing. When the plans all come together.
Yep.
When they have the right people in charge, the right people in production, right people directing, producing, writing.
Right. Yeah, I just don't think it's too much to ask. Like, and I blame obviously a lot of the media for this stuff too, because they ask such dumb questions in their stupid narrative. It's like, no, why don't you guys show that you've actually watched this material and not just I think I'm a fan of this, because like Sonny Hostin, for example, is one of the recent examples. The guy on the podcast, because some clip came on and on the TV the other day, and it said, "Oh, I'm a fan of sci-fi and science fiction." Okay, Sonny, can you give us examples? And then you don't hear any examples. Oh, I'm a fan. Can I have some examples? Is that too hard for you? You say you're a fan of this.
Apparently it is.
So it's really weird. It's like,
you want to ask me that question?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. Definitely E. Doc Smith, the Linsman series, of course, Asimov's Foundation. The best primer to have for a person to get into science fiction is I, Robot by, of course, Asimov. Let's see. You have A. Van Vogt, especially if you want to read the Voyage of the Space Beagle, because part of that book inspired Alien. Let's see. So notice I didn't bring up. Notice what I didn't bring up for favorite science fiction.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Our science fiction show. I didn't bring up Star Wars, Doctor Who, or whatever, because there's more to science fiction.
There's more to
than
that.
Star Wars, Doctor Who.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Always, man.
I mean, the original War of the Worlds. Come on.
Like
H.P. Wells, The Invisible Man.
Of course. Yeah. And it's just
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
It's so crazy to me. It's like anything Doctor Who, whatever. It's like, I don't care if there was a female doctor. People need to understand that Doctor Who has to, one, this is how I feel. One, has to always have the final say. He can ask people for advice, but he has
he has asked the companions for advice.
That's right. He always has the final say.
Anytime.
Two, he's a freaking Time Lord, so he's just, he's not going to put up with certain things. Three, let's always have quality villains, scary villains like the Daleks. They're scary. They're supposed to be. The Daleks are not supposed to be fun. You say,
the Master is supposed to be frightening.
Right. That's right.
Right.
He is.
But seductively so.
Right.
I mean, and I don't mean sexually seductive or anything like that, but how he is, he's got
how he gets into the Doctor's mind, messes with his head.
Yeah.
And others, I mean, people that he's trying. You take a look at the episode "The Demons" from the John Pertwee era. Basically, it's the the season of the Master. But you see how he's in there and corrupting an entire town. You see the Master in even the first time he saw him, the Ogden story. Got the middle block of the full name. But no, he comes down and how he's going around and using his powers and taking over and just being kind of charming about it. Before Anthony Ainley started getting written as a little bit more of a goofy master as it went along. But you see some of his early performances, the Master, especially in Tom Baker's last story, Castrovalva. You can see, his charm, but also his evil on there. I mean, you don't. It's not a maniac running around like they had with the I don't know what his name was in the new Who crap. The first one that they brought in that wasn't Sir Derek Jacobi. They should have just kept with Sir Derek Jacobi. He would have made a great master. But no. Oh, and then having Missy, which is absolutely friggin' ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, and I remember when they brought in I think he was an Indian actor to play Master, and they're sitting back saying, "But oh yeah, they're just all going to complain." Why? Because the first Master was Spanish. His family line was Spanish. You should see his name. It is long. Roger Delgado. He was born in London. He was an Englishman, but still, you can see it. He has that Spaniard look. We didn't care. We loved him.
That's why I love things like Firefly. It's like, okay, you're a prostitute. Are you going to be an asset on this ship? Okay, then I guess we can have you on. You know, like that kind of attitude. Oh, is that toxic masculinity? No. He wants his ship to run a certain way. And so we just keep missing the point of the leadership. We've seen women in leadership positions in shows too. And it's like, you guys keep missing the point of all this stuff. You want to push any kind of narrative. We want more black people. We want more this. We don't have enough of this. Whatever the narrative they want. Okay, then you have to work on making these things interesting. I always find it funny, even probably some people that you guys have known, where they're like, this character's not going to sell. Do they try to market this character well? What are they doing to build this character? Does this character have flaws? How does this character connect to other characters? I mean, Batman didn't just start off as, oh, we loved him. He was the best. No, it had to be a building process.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, he did grab people right away. That's why they kept on going with it and just built and built. It just like Superman.
Right.
Both really, struck that nerve and have been with us for almost 100 years.
Yeah.
I can't wait until those copyrights go. Really, but the thing is they scream about toxic masculinity. Right. And they're pointing at these people, but the thing is no, that's not toxic masculinity. Chuck Norris isn't. These characters like Han are, all the other ones, Captain Kirk, all these are not toxic masculinity. You want to know what toxic masculinity is? Anthony Weiner sending pictures of his dong to 14-year-olds. Oh. Harvey Weinstein being Jabba the Hutt and being disgusting to women. I know. That's toxic masculinity.
Absolutely.
What is it? Good old Kamala's husband is toxic masculinity. Going out there, having that affair with the maid, knocking her up. Some of the things he was also doing, reported to be abusive to women before he met Kamala. That's toxic masculinity.
Yes.
These are the toxic males. I mean, take a look at, let's not forget your favorite there in California, Swalwell or Fartwell. I mean, look how toxic that son of a bitch is.
I know.
And you hear what he did. That's toxic masculinity.
Yes.
Timmy Walls, that's toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
And the only testosterone he gets is from the horse scum he drinks.
Oh, jeez.
Gavin Newsom is toxic masculinity. Not only was he cheating on his campaign manager's wife, but he sent his wife to serve as Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So there's your toxic masculinity, people. These are the ones that treat women like shit. Our children are underage women like shit, as objects, as tools, forcing their way on people. Those are your toxic males. But yet we are hailed that these are the great people. These are the ones that are what we need as men in the world today.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think about, if DC finally has a better direction? I don't know when they will. Even with one show, that's not enough. But recently, I find you're doing. For example, you wanted to do like a Green Arrow film. Okay, then you've got to have Black Canary in it because of the connection.
This isn't a cop out to your question, Cash, but I won't know what DC is going to be doing until the Skydance Paramount Warner Brothers Discovery deal either goes through or falls flat.
I just would love to hear from any of these people to say, look, we talked, we consult, we decided to do a talking with people who worked on the old Justice League shows from the 90s, the Superman shows, the other. I'd be like, great, because there's a lot to work with there.
There's a lot to work with there, but honestly, in my opinion, I don't think they're willing to go to that material, even though it's readily available. I really don't think.
It's unfortunate.
Current Hollywood has any interest in something from 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago.
Right. I don't think so either, unfortunately. Yeah.
Even though the stuff that they're living off of is that old.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, Star Wars is almost 50 years old, folks. And
yeah, next year.
Yeah, just what I needed to hear.
They're so crazy because they're like, Batman needs to be with Joker. Batman, it's like, no, Batman can fight all kinds of
There are other
different
villains you could put Batman with.
man.
Come on.
Right. Well, I mean, they seem to have done a great job with Bane. Really, I mean, yeah, he's got himself a rogues gallery.
I mean, yeah, the things that they had talked about before, a Zatanna film or this and that, it's like, yes, but you've got to have more connections with the characters in that, because I don't think just having her story, which is interesting, I will say, but it's still, a lot of these characters can have interesting stories, but they
can have interesting stories, but
you gotta have connections. Yeah.
You have to have connections, and how many people today are going to actually pick up a comic book that explains the origin of so many of the DC characters, so many of the Marvel characters, and not refer to how they are presented in a TV show?
Right.
Well, yeah, those are usually in the back section. We have to go through the old comics to find that.
Right.
The new stuff is on that they have out there are pieces of crap that cost like $4 or $5 each, which of course limits people from buying it. I'm going to buy 2 comics, $10. It's like, really? I can't remember how many comics I could get for $10 back in the day.
It's the same. It's the same. Funny enough, with like even Sony, it's like Sony. You're starting to build up this whole thing where Spider-Man and Venom are going to have this epic fight, and then you just drop the ball. It's just so
that's the problem with Hollywood nowadays. They can hype something up, they drop the ball. But it's not just Hollywood; it's game companies too who hype something up and then they drop the ball or say, "Nope, the game's not coming out because of reason A, B, C, or D."
Well, comic books have done the same thing. They build something up and they decide they're not going to continue on because we don't know where to go with this.
That's right.
And let's not forget Star Trek with conspiracy. You have this great concept for a villain coming in that's much more frightening than the freaking Borg. And it's like, I don't know what to do with it. Come on.
Well, they love to recycle all this stuff too all the time, and it's just like it's annoying, and it's just, I don't know. We just, all the stuff that's lacked from even to around the mid 2000s or like around 2010, around there still, where there was stuff, okay, this is pretty interesting. Where things are now, it's like, okay, here's a few interesting games, and then we get stuff that's like, this is not the greatest. We have reviewers that most of these media people, it's like this game is a 10 out of 10. It's like, well, there's some pandering stuff, but I guess that doesn't matter, so it must be a 10 out of 10. Oh, you need to ignore that. You need to get over it. You need to stop crying about it. It's like, all right. Sure.
Well, the thing is actors and all that are more obsessed with this. Actors are morally obligated to stand up to Trump. No. Actors are morally obligated to go out there and film or act in something that's entertaining to the audience.
Exactly.
You're not morally obligated. What about actors might be morally obligated to do stuff against the person that you support? Oh my God, we got to stop that. That's hate speech.
Right. Yep.
This is how out of touch these SOBs are. And whether you like Trump or not, the thing, or whether you like Kamala Harris or not, right?
Yeah.
You're all open game.
Well, what about when they're all
myopic?
Well, what about they're all about the latest, protest, latest thing that's going on in the world because they only heard about it before they got to the award show, and somebody has a pin ready for them to put on themselves and basically say, "Yeah, I'm a Hollywood whore. I'll support anything."
Yeah, you show up and okay, here's the message for the event. Come on, put these on, people. And of course, Mark Ruffalo, when he was at the Academy Awards, acting like Dylan Mulvaney, rushing around, and it's like no one even asked him. No one asked a freaking question. He's walking out and turns and runs to the press and starts going, "See my pen? See my pen? Look how important I am. Abolish ICE." It's like, dude, please settle down. Quit acting like Dylan Mulvaney. Nobody asked.
Oh, wait a minute. He can't help it. He is.
Dylan Mulvaney's got more balls than he's got. Let's just put it that way. I never thought he was a good actor. Even before he started shooting his mouth off, I never thought he was a good actor. So. I was unimpressed with him as Bruce Wayne, not Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner in the Hulk. It's like, I'm sorry you're not grabbing me. I'm mad all the time. That's how I keep it under control. Oh, yeah, fuck off. Well, I'm sure he is. He is mad all the time. Look at him. I mean,
I just don't know. It's going to be an interesting thing. It's like they won't take these breaks, which they should, and retool and figure things out. They won't.
I've said it time and time again. As far as the MCU is concerned, it should have taken a break right after Endgame.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should have. Yes.
I mean, I could see having little things on Disney, some little series or whatever, just to keep it alive a little bit, right? But nothing major.
But that's what they did, though, Baron, is they had their TV series on Disney Plus, and that they needed to take a full-on break. Nothing on TV either. A full-on break.
Well, the thing is they didn't necessarily do it properly either. But,
No, they don't.
I mean, something that's not even connected to anything that they had in the movie, But, Star Wars needs that. Star Trek needs that. Hopefully Star Trek will get one, but they're so eager to get a new movie out there. Why? Who? What? Where? What's it going to be about? Who are you going to draw people to a movie theater because you don't have anything established unless you're going to bring in, hey, let's do the Star Trek Discovery, the motion picture. Bah.
No.
If
you're gonna restart Star Trek, you have to wait several years. I don't care if it's 15 years. I don't care if it's 20 years, but you have to wait.
And it's got to go to television.
Mm-hmm.
Or streaming, as it might be, because, what we know is television might be gone. But, it needs to go with that. We need to have full seasons. We don't need to have these epic, long story arcs either. It's, nothing wrong with having a 2 or 3-parter, but, I mean.
Here's what I would want them to do. I'd want them to come up with an idea that has never been done before in Star Trek that fits the Star Trek universe.
Right.
But also, every season, and I know Hollywood doesn't want to do it anymore, so I know I'm asking for too much, but every season needs to have 26 episodes, so you actually get to know the characters.
Yes, would be nice.
I'll cut them some slack. I'll even go down, 22.
All right. Yeah, it's 22.
Because I think that's what they were doing after a while with Star Trek and the later, But yeah, 26. I believe 26. But I'll be fair. You can go to 22, but no lower than that.
Yeah.
And no season cliffhangers.
If you're going to have any kind of cliffhanger, have a cliffhanger that leads to the final episode, and make that a 2-hour motherfucking episode.
Amen.
And why would I want a cliffhanger before the final episode? Because that's the setup.
Yep.
for your last adventure with this crew.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? If you want to have a season or two that's completely episodic, fine. I have a season or two that's episodic.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with a season-long story arc either.
Yeah, I just don't want them to rely on it.
No.
That gets old fast, or maybe even a half a season story arc or whatnot. But, DS9 did the same route as Babylon 5, where the whole series was one arc,
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, no, you need to get a little more freedom, because if you're doing with Star Trek, you're supposed to be out there exploring.
Yeah.
And when you start getting to these arcs, it kind of gets hard to do with exploring. But you can work around that. Say that you discover a planet and the species, and you spend a few episodes involved with, talking back and forth. Okay, what actually goes on between first contact here?
Mm-hmm.
The captain's got to be an ambassador as much as the master of the ship. How does this work? And the crew that he's got with him, that's their job. So instead of just, at the end of the episode, have a good chuckle and you see the Enterprise going off, run it for a few episodes and see how things go, the ups and the downs. Maybe it turns disastrous. Maybe it's neutral. Maybe it's the best thing that ever happened.
Have one where you're hesitant to make first contact with a species based on reports that you're getting on a species from other inhabitants of this particular system, particular part of the universe. But you need to make contact with this species because you need help.
Right. But how about having the twist? They're just being reviled because of who they are. Kind of like things that are happening now. It's misinformation, fake news. And that's all that's being spread about these people. And now it comes to terms, what are they going to do, to help them with that? Right? You go in expecting...
So, even though we have warned you about them, you still side with them?
Mm-hmm. Right.
If your Federation is willing to side with our enemies, then you are our enemy.
Right. Now, this is getting back to some hardcore Star Trek. What do you do? How does it all play out? But, it's not supposed to be easy.
No. Show how difficult it is for a captain to make first contact with a new species and what the crew has to go through in order to try to make sure that the first visit of that species onto the ship goes smoothly. How the captain and other members of the crew have to make sure other crew members are in line so they don't fuck it up.
Right.
And you know what? Speaking of that, have it where a crew member does fuck something up.
Yeah. Ensign Cash goes down and offers them money, but they're a communist society.
And how quickly things can change.
Yeah.
One of your crew members solicited us against our will.
Mm-hmm. Something that we have that's normal is a forbidden thing, and it's almost to a heresy or sacrilege that it's even introduced to in that society.
Mm-hmm.
It could be just something simple. Like I could be eating a candy bar. Or,
a simple handshake could be considered an act of war.
Right.
The
hey, buddy, how's it going?
The last time we shook anyone's hand, there was war brought upon us.
The guys going around.
They promised the same thing you promise: peace and understanding. And yet, we had decades of war.
Well, you're doing a show of the Academy and stuff. It's like, did you guys ever go back and watch old Trek when you made this with this goofy shit? It's crazy to me. Like you guys are just keep missing the point of this. Yes, there can be problems in this and that, but you guys want to go in this ridiculous direction with all this nonsense.
Here's an idea too. What if you're a Federation starship and something happens to your warp core, and the closest Federation starbase is light years away? We're talking years away. I'm not talking Voyager type of away, but it's far enough away where at impulse power, it's going to at least take you maybe 10 years to get back to Federation space under full impulse. Well,
you can't do all the time.
No. Well, you're going to have to reach out to the neighboring planets, neighboring species, and say, yeah, we need, a mechanic out here, a starship to tow us to your nearest facility so we can try to get our warp core back online and running.
No. Yeah,
and as species being very hesitant because they don't know you.
Mm-hmm.
They've never seen your ship. They've never even heard of the Federation.
Yeah. Just you do an academy thing. You've got to have those serious moments. You've got to have training. You got to have all this stuff. You can't, because this is what we've seen before in Trek. So you can't.
Well, I was gonna bring something up. Yeah, you have an emergency warp core, but you're hesitant to use that because you may need some of the parts from it for something.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you want to,
basically your ship's in bad shape.
Yeah.
And things still work where you got some cadets who have a big ego and other ones who want to cause problems, but it's all those kind of things can always work fine.
Well,
because
you want to have
more of a well-rounded character. Yeah.
You want a superior Starfleet Academy, Space Academy, done by Filmation back in the 70s. Only 15 episodes. Jonathan Harris was in it as the head of the Academy. I got them all on DVD, but back in that time, I've always dreamt of what a Starfleet Academy series would be cool, and how to do it and keep it in line. What they did wasn't, it's like what the hell are you doing?
Right.
But you got the show. I wish it would have been more than 15 episodes, but they were doing it back in the 70s and doing a far better job, and they had neat looking shuttles. In fact, one of the shuttles was turned into they were reused prop from the series Arc 2, the front of the Arc 2. So they took that and turned it into shuttles, and Samuel Peebles wrote for it. Right there. That's a big name. Let's see, I've taken a look and seen some he was like the big name that they had for writing for it. And of course, it's Filmation, so you know who those guys are. But far superior to what they gave us. With Arc 2, let's see. I'm just taking a look here. I don't see anybody other than Peter L. Dixon, I should say. I recognize in that one. But that was a good series. Again, only 15 episodes.
Yeah, it's just, they can have stuff. They won't do this, but it's like they have the female trainer or whatever, the female officer, and then the cadet says something to her and she says something she doesn't like. That it's like, just like stuff you would see in Top Gun, banter.
Cadet, when you're out there in the frontier, things aren't going to go as planned. Something like that. You could have an officer tell a cadet that.
That's right.
Yeah. You could also go one step further and have kind of a pseudo sequel to Space Academy, Jason the Star Command. You had Sid Haig in there. You had James Doohan in that show. Samuel Peebles, of course, wrote for some of it as well. Look at that. This is a kid's show. from Filmation. They're taking it serious.
Filmation took He-Man and the Masters of the Universe series.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, and you probably wouldn't understand that, you fur-faced boob.
Mm-hmm.
But no, there were stories of He-Man that were taken very serious. It's like He-Man, regretting that somebody lost his life.
I mean, yeah,
because of the He-Man's inactions, and he felt unworthy of the Sword of Power.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, yeah. I mean, you can have fights breaking out in a cadet show. You can have, the trainers. You can have the male character say to the female character, "Oh no, it's like, you're a woman. I don't want to listen to you." And then you can have the woman say, well, that's just the way it's going to be, and you're going to have to accept it. Instead of talking down, but actually having that banter, having those fights. It's like, are you ever going to get a better? You even see this stuff in the Orville. You see this actual values, and it's like, if you're going to keep going like this, you're going to continue to get yourself in trouble, and you're going to go down this wrong path. But they don't want to talk about these things anymore. They just want to have this goofy stuff, accept this, whatever. And it's like, but this doesn't really make sense. So, yeah.
Bemoaning zoos and seeing how bad zoos are while you're eating your marijuana brownies. Yeah. I think that was an episode of Orville. And yeah.
I think there was something.
Yeah, I saw it. I was unimpressed with it.
There was some stuff in Orville that I've seen. I go, but then there's other stuff in there. I'm like, all right, there's actually values here. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to bring up a clip from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
Okay.
Right. I'll probably have to pause it, but
it's all right.
I need to get that on DVD.
Yeah.
It's on Tubi, folks.
Today I broke a promise and proved myself unworthy the great power that was given me. And if I am unworthy, I can no longer permit myself to be He-Man.
And that's because somebody lost their life.
Mm-hmm. My God, we had those in cartoons back in the day. And I didn't know Greta Thunberg was so ripped. She should have been wearing a shirt, though.
God damn.
No, but in all seriousness, though, that is a serious topic.
It is.
You know? Who would have thought that you'd be sending a topic like that to kids? But, it doesn't matter your age. You got to know that.
I mean, you go... actions have consequences. That's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you had manipulation stuff in G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe got serious about stuff, too. Even though it always felt like Cobra can't shoot anything, or both of them can't. But no.
Nobody can shoot anything. You're able to jump out of the airplane at the last minute.
But like, even those G.I. Joe movies, they understood certain things. I just wish they understand other things, but they understood the battle between Storm Shadow and
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes, thank you. Fuck. Yeah.
Well, even G.I. Joe, the movie, was changed after the reaction to Optimus Prime dying in Transformers the movie. Duke was supposed to die, and you could clearly tell that a line was dubbed over because they decided to change it. But the original line by General Hawk was something along the lines of "Rest well, Duke," Joe. And instead, they changed it to where Duke slips into a coma, and then at the end of the movie, you hear Doc saying, "Hey, everybody, Duke's gonna be A-okay."
Yeah. Well, they learned their lesson, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, like the newest G.I. Joe game, it was like, okay, they had the comic book stuff going fine. They had a story going, but the problem is the gameplay. It got too repetitive. It's the same thing. Some of it was kind of fun. Other parts were like, I'm not
At
I'm
least
not
it was
loving
$20.
Yeah, I know.
No, seriously, that's how much I paid for it. You can't even buy it on Steam anymore.
And it's like when you have a Telltale's game, you've got to give enough people, the players, very interactive things that, oh, can I actually change this situation? Can I not change the situation? What buttons do I need to hit? Instead of going into a more of let the game play more of itself. Like you can see what's happened with stuff like Mixtape. The game actually plays too much more of itself, and you're not the one controlling it. That's not good. Not that the game is that expensive.
Speaking of games, I'm still working on beating Black Myth Wukong. I've recorded a few things, but once I actually beat the game, I'm going to put it all together and upload it as a video. I might even just do a live stream where I'm giving commentary over the commentary I give it in the recording, but I was so close to beating the game last night. I just had to get 4 more hits on the final boss, and I was trying to dodge, and the game, when it moves, like, no!
I was hearing all this before the show, folks.
But it was like I was so close, yet so far away.
Yeah, it was like a hunting story. It was like a fishing story. It just got away.
Yeah, the fish that got away.
Yeah, it was the biggest I ever saw.
It's like, oh man, I got that close. I was able to avoid some serious attacks, and damn, it would have moved.
Yeah, it's just like anything. I mean, even the newer Star Wars games, there's some stuff in it. Like other people, we're having strategy. I mean, that's fine, but still, we need other stuff. Where is that Dark Forces first-person shooter, third-person? Kind of. We have the third person with Cal Kestis, fine, but where is that Dark Force type stuff? Where is that Commando?
You're not going to see it. You're not going to see it.
How they can say that stuff
as long as Disney owns the Star Wars brand, you're not going to see a sequel to Dark Forces in that first-person shooter aspect.
No, which is stupid.
Well, we're lucky we even got the remaster.
True.
Yep.
So you have to go to rely on your favorite game, Outlaws.
I'm sure people can find some fun in that. I remember some people were like, "Oh, it's fun to just pew pew in this game," and I'm like, "That's all you care about?" I mean, that's okay, but
yeah,
I want there to be more than just pew pew.
Yeah.
Why can't we get different ships? Why can't we do this? I don't know. That was one of those. That's one of those games. It's like, do I want to play this? Will I get bored of it? I mocked it before on a stream. Do I want to? People who made videos of it. It's like, I don't know. They were missing the point. There should have been a connection with that woman, Kay Vess or whatever her name is. Yeah, with Han Solo. There should have been a connection.
Well, the thing is, though, is even the influencers that they thought were in their pockets that went over there and got all the frills and probably even the Starship Hotel that failed miserably. Even they were coming back going, they were how underwhelmed they were, or it's like, yeah, it's okay, or whatever. Not really strong, glowing reviews except from the ultra sycophants,
Right.
But it's like, you only can play for so long, and then we'll show you around Star Wars Galaxy.
Yeah, that Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel, what a big waste of money that was.
I know, and all the money they put in there, the ship looked like it was out of freaking Buck Rogers out of the 70s. I mean, you look at the interior design of that bridge, it's like, this doesn't look like Star Wars. It looks like Buck Rogers. Where's Twinkie? Twinkie, get your ass over here. Get over here, you Omniquad.
I don't know, Buck. He must be a wascally webbit. I only did that because Mel Bank voiced him.
Yep.
Voiced Twinkie.
But yeah, I mean, it's like you didn't even make it look like Star Wars, and then you started throwing in all sorts of other BS, and then Now, of course, it's all Ray based, and let's face it, people weren't that excited about Ray or the sequel.
No, the captain pretty much looked like Kathleen Kennedy.
Well, yeah, I mean, she had to insert herself, didn't she?
Yeah. Well, it was like you hear stories, whether they're true or not, I don't know. But stories saying that Galaxy's Edge was originally supposed to be original trilogy based.
Yeah.
And then Kathleen Kennedy is all no, base it around the sequel trilogy.
Mm-hmm. Well, because that's what they were wanting to do. They wanted to.
Yeah, and then what do they have to do now? They're bringing in the original trilogy characters.
Right. What they should have done in the first place. Real stormtroopers and all that. So that's what people wanted.
Hmm. I mean, you can find the video on the channel when my sister and I went to Disney World in February 2020. And I enjoyed Rise of the Resistance. I'm not going to act like I didn't. But still, I thought that land should have had more.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Am I saying that if I were to go back to 2020 and counter myself back then, that I agree with myself from 6 years ago? No, I probably wouldn't, because I'd probably tell myself, you don't want to know the shit that's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Well, does Discovery get better? Does Discovery get better?
Yeah. I could have told you no.
I mean, I tried to give that show a chance.
You gave it 3 seasons.
Because that was my benchmark, Baron, for any other Star Trek series after the original series was 3 seasons. I know we had more episodes back then, but still, 3 seasons was the benchmark. If you can improve at the 3rd season, I'll stick with you. Although I still say that it was season 2 of DS9 where it did start finding its footing. Yeah. That's just my opinion.
Well, in some ways, season 2 of Next Generation kind of started doing that as well. But then they had to end it on such a horrible season ender.
Oh, God. Yeah, let's have a clip episode while Riker's in a coma.
Yeah. Riker should have stayed in coma.
the Riker maneuver is a coma.
Yeah.
But I mean, even Voyager, to a certain extent, was getting better in its 3rd season.
Mm-hmm.
I know Voyager isn't your favorite of the series.
No, but it's still Star Trek, and you're right.
And Enterprise, under Manny Koto's leadership, was getting better.
Well, they had to get rid of that stupid Time War or Cold War crap and start getting into what Star Trek is about.
Mm-hmm.
When they started getting into what Star Trek is about, lo and behold, what starts happening? It starts getting better.
Yeah, and I liked
a little too late.
I liked it in the Mirror Darkly.
Oh, yeah, that was great. That was great.
And okay, maybe I like, a certain Hoshi Sato at the end saying Empress Sato. I'm going, okay, all right, there's an Empress I'll follow.
Well, wherever you go, I follow.
I mean, Linda Park did good as Mirror Hoshi. I mean, she was good in general, I thought.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And my weakness, South Korean. Oh. Beautiful lady. Beautiful lady.
Oh, yeah.
And good.
Still very beautiful.
Yeah. And and good actress. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
I mean, yeah, Jolene Blaylock, beautiful woman, but I like Linda Park.
Yeah. Same here.
I mean, the character, I thought they really should have worked on growing the character more, was Travis Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got a little bit here and there on his background, but I really felt they should have worked on building his character a lot more. We certainly found out about Trip,
Yeah.
We certainly found out about Reed, Phlox, but it seemed like Travis was just, oh, yeah, this is Travis, our helmsman. Yeah, he lived on freighters with his family, but we don't really have anything else to give the fans about the character.
He just fixed it. He just fit the checkbox, so we got him here. I know, ridiculous. And yeah, he could have been a very useful character, but you know what? He would have been if it wasn't for the stupid time Cold War, whatever it was called. Because what were they doing? They weren't really exploring.
No. And honestly, I feel this way. I feel that I don't just feel this way. I believe this to be what they did from having watched Enterprise multiple times from start to finish. They Harry Kimmed him.
Yeah. They did.
They had a character they didn't really know what to do with. So they Harry Kimmed him.
Oh, exactly. Poor guy.
Mm-hmm. It's like, how can we learn about Hoshi, about Archer, about T'Pol, about Raid, about Phlox and Trip, but we know so little about Travis Mayweather?
Mm-hmm.
And don't tell me it was because of his ethnicity. No, it was because the writers didn't know what to do with him.
Well, they overcasted. And that's the problem. They start getting all these characters in and expecting right away the dog and pony show and everything will click, and it doesn't. That's why it's like, no, just focus on your three leads that you're going to have, captain, first officer, and the whatever, the quote unquote, Spock, McCoy, whatever, and let the other ones grow organically around it. And you, lo and behold, you never know what you're going to do. Look at O'Brien.
Yeah. Brian was just a guest character. Heck, he didn't even have a name in Encounter at Farpoint.
No, he was just that dude. Guy who was not frozen.
Yeah. And he developed into a very interesting character, not just on Next Generation in his guest appearance, but on Deep Space Nine when Colm Meaney wasn't filming a movie and they had O'Brien in there. He became a very interesting character. Yeah, he was tortured. It's like, okay, who are we going to torture in this episode? O'Brien.
Yeah. Just like Chekhov, we like his scream.
Just as long as he doesn't have a slug coming out of his ear.
Yeah. But that's basically the thing for him. It was like, as he always sat back and said, they needed someone who could scream good.
I mean, and again, you don't necessarily need to have 9 main cast members for a Star Trek show.
No.
Have maybe 5, maybe 6 at the most.
Yeah.
Well, this way you have time to develop all the characters.
Right. Everyone always assumes that excuse me, that Star Trek started out completely with Kirk, Spock, McCoy, Scotty, Uhura, Sulu, and Chekhov. No. It was always there. That was all planned that way. It's like, no. I mean, yeah, George Takei and Jamie Doohan were in the first episode of the Kirk series. It's Kirk run,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it wasn't fully under. He was an astrophysicist, I believe.
Yeah, he wasn't even the helmsman.
Right. Yeah, he was wearing a blue uniform. Excuse me. But then things started to change and evolve, and then they bring in this Uhura, and then she starts evolving and becoming more, there. And of course, George Takei, the same thing. Definitely Jimmy Doohan. He came close to getting his name in the credits for if it was into the fourth season. And of course, Chekhov was planned to come in, but that was second season. It was in response to stuff. So,
yeah, the Russians in particular saying, "Oh,
yep.
yeah, you have this space show in the United States, but they don't even have a Russian on the show."
Yeah. So they brought someone whose grandma lives in Leningrad. And lo and behold, boom.
Yeah.
But, it wasn't one of these that you planned. Same thing with The Simpsons, if you noticed. It just started out with basically the family, and Grandpa Simpson and the sisters. And then everything grew around it. If there was a character that started to become popular, they included it more. Like Apu, like Skinner. I mean, yeah, they popped in, but doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be around. How many characters aren't around anymore on The Simpsons?
Apu's definitely not around.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was not because of popularity.
Yes, the Apu's.
No, that was completely different circumstances as to why Apu's no longer part of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
I was so disappointed when Frank Azaria. I think this is when was he? He might have been on Stephen Colbert's show at the time. It was either I think he was. No, it was either Letterman or Stephen Colbert, and he said, "Yeah, I have to," because this is before a lot of this crazy. It started more of this craziness, but yeah, I didn't know India. It's like, really, Hank Azaria, you're really going to pander to this nonsense, dude.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
It's all because that documentary.
I know. All because of that stupid documentary that Oprah was involved in. And it's like, this is pathetic. It really is.
Yeah.
And so because of that nonsense, Disney on Disney Plus thinks it's a good idea that not all episodes of Simpsons will ever be on Disney Plus. Well, that's just stupid. But that's the way they think. So, my feelings. I'm hurt.
Yeah.
Apu hurt my feelings.
Yeah, but yet.
No, all he tried to do was sell you a slushie at the Quickie Mart.
That's right.
Yeah. Indians were not offended by Apu.
No, it just
Mr.
takes
Homer Simpson, I need to ask you to stop licking the donuts.
It takes one of those weasels out there who and they come out with some stupid documentary, and then everything goes to hell.
Right, and then you get rid of Groundskeeper Willie.
Yes.
How could you get rid of him?
Well, he's negative.
Who's gonna do your landscaping now?
Yeah, well, of course, he's an insult to the Scottish people. He gets drunk, wants to get some fight. I mean, all these negative stereotypes. No, I'm not kidding.
I know. It's just
what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Then get rid of him.
Yeah, Simpsons is a weird situation with Family Guy. I stopped caring about American Dad a number of years. I just got tired of Roger. I don't know.
Is that even still on?
Yes, it is.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
I'm quite sure it's still going. It's on what is it on? Is it on let's see, I guess it's not on Fox. Would it be TBS? Let me find out.
I don't know, but
I think American Dad's still going on.
All I know is whoever's someone is definitely getting their wrist sprained milking that cow. I'm not getting anything out of there.
It's just
I'm looking it up.
Me too.
Looking it up. Ooh, we got dueling computers going on here, folks. Who do you think is going to win? Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, it's still going strong.
It's still going on.
Yep, the animated series returns to its original home on Fox Network for its 22nd season on February 2022.
22 freaking seasons.
Mm-hmm. And has already been renewed to run through its 25th season. Man, That's according to Wikipedia. That's right. It pulled up, but yes, it's still going on. So.
That's why Seth doesn't care about any of the shows he
No.
created anymore. He's making all the money.
Seth doesn't care. He can just go in and read some lines. I think the only show he seems to care more about is that Ted show, but I don't know.
I didn't find it all that funny.
After the second Ted movie, I was done with Ted. The first movie is hilarious, but the second one with the marriage thing and I don't know. No Mila Kunis. It's just, I don't know. It wasn't the same. Not the same.
I'm still sticking by my guns. That the final episode of season 3 for the Orville was the series finale. It's not coming back. I don't care if Seth has says he's written scripts for season 4. I don't think it's coming back. And I've been saying that.
I would be shocked
for the last 3 years.
Saying to Brent Spiner and Jonathan Frakes on their show. Frakes. Yeah, okay. Saying to them on their show that he's got 10 episodes written. This was a few months ago. He's on there, and then it's
it's only a month ago.
It could be back 10 years from now, and it's like, dude, who cares? Spock and I were watching at that time, and I was like, I don't know. I still got to finish season 3 of the Orville. So.
Why?
Good luck. See,
I don't know.
Good luck. Good luck with that, Cash.
Seth's politics, it just makes me roll my eyes. He seems like he can be a nice guy. I mean, like I said, my brother met him or asked him a question a number of years ago, but that was around the time that Blue Harvest was first coming out. So they were showing us that, so yeah, he was different back then. So it was like before 2010. Yeah, it was before 2010.
Before we became a muffin.
Before he just, I don't know. He just, like you said on the podcast, he just comes in and reads lines. What a surprise. So it's just, if you don't care anymore, I'd rather you just kill the show. But, Seth's feeling is, well, people are still watching it, so I'm going to still do it. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with going out on a high note either.
No, there isn't. There isn't. They're just wasting people. Gary Cole's being wasted on there, and
I'm gonna need you to come up with a new idea for Family Guy. That would be great.
Well, I mean, what? They're coming out with a Simpsons 2 movie?
Yeah.
I don't know. The first one was very good. It's supposed to come out
next year, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll double check.
Yeah. But, really you need to do another movie?
I don't know, man. I have no idea. I don't know where it's going. The first one was very good, but I don't know.
Spider Pig should have got an Academy Award.
I know, right? Spider Pig. Spider Pig does. Yeah.
That song was the top of the charts in England for at least a week.
Spider Pig.
Yeah. Homer singing that, Spider
Curly straight. Curly straight. Dad,
yeah.
I don't think he likes it. Curly straight. Curly straight.
Eepa! Eepa!
Yeah, Eepa.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it comes out September 3rd of next year, the Simpsons movie 2.
Yeah. We'll all be there for that, right?
Oh, sure.
I saw the Simpsons movie in the theater.
I did too.
It's very good.
Between a rock and a hard place. That was fun.
Yeah, that was.
I mean, I didn't think it was the greatest thing, but I thought it was good.
An epiphany. An epiphany. What?
And then the TV show The Dome came out not long after, and everyone was going, "The Simpsons did it first." I think that's what really started that Simpsons did it first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I saw that for that. It's like, come on, Simpsons.
Well, you go back to things like Who Shot Mr. Burns. That was great.
Yeah, with Maggie.
I mean, they could have ended The Simpsons after its 10th season, and it would have been fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they could have.
Even their Halloween specials are blah now.
I mean, even like the Cleveland show, the worst problem of that was like the throwing up all the time. There'd be certain episodes where they just be puking. It's like, why?
do that a lot in Family Guy.
The Epicat thing still cracks me up, but yes, sometimes there's too much stuff. Family Guy also sometimes got weird where Brian and Stewie were trapped in the bank, and that episode gets really.
Or they'd have a full-on musical episode. It's like it's fine for people that like musicals, but I'm thinking, why do I have to hear the shit?
The FCCA thing was really funny. That I wouldn't say that was a whole episode, but that was very funny. A lot of obviously Adam Wee and just.
Adam West.
And that's
come on. Adam West was one of the highlights of Family Guy.
It was.
He was.
And the thing, the beautiful thing is there was no reference to Batman, and I love that.
Yeah, there wasn't.
It was Adam West.
Yep.
And it's like, beautiful. It was refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
Rest his soul.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher is like the boss. Like she was funny. He's like, "Oh, Peter, you need to be with me." It's like
Angela.
Yep. Oh my god. But that one guy he's works.
I know. I'm at the work.
Yeah, it's all right.
We all are.
No,
we all are.
But yeah, and then he's like, "Well, look what." Oh my gosh! Like they took some really serious. I mean, even that Boston. Bridge one episode was like after things that had happened with the Boston Marathon thing.
Even the crossover
considered controversial, but when you watch it, it's like, wow, it's pretty crazy. But it's still a good episode, I would say.
Even the crossover between Family Guy and The Simpsons actually turned out better than I thought it
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, and I love the fact that Lisa gets mad because Lisa thinks that Meg can't do anything, and she's really good at the tenor sax. And Lisa's all mad about that. Like, no.
She pulled it away from her.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
See, we're not always negative here.
No,
there are things that we liked. Granted,
oh man,
they're from several years ago. But
yeah, we liked.
But sadly, the Futurama Simpson one I don't think worked.
No,
that one.
No, probably not. Probably not so much.
I mean, probably the better part of it was Homer's relationship with a certain crabby old robot named Bender.
Do we want to watch the newer stuff from Hulu, Baron?
I haven't watched it since it came back.
I don't have.
We watched that first episode. I can put it on, but
I remember trying to watch the relaunch of Animaniacs and going, it doesn't have the same feel.
Oh man, the Animaniacs started. There's some people on there who have TDS, and I'm just like, no, this is not. Oh, it's great. It's great. You want to take a survey? At the time, I didn't really know much about Mr. Wentz. When I found out more about him later, I was like, "Oh my gosh, this now really makes sense to me."
Good idea. Watching Pop Talk. Bad idea. Not watching Pop Talk.
Oh, that was great too. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yep. There's just so much greatness there.
John, Jacob, Jingle, Heinrich Schmidt. His name was my name too. La 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 la.
Well, they were trying to grab that old humor again with it. Yes. That's what was important.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have a mouse that sounds like Orson Wells,
right? Yes. Yeah, he did.
I mean,
are you pondering what I'm pondering? I think so, right? But how do I get a cube into a round hole?
Yeah.
Hey, Tommy. Welcome to Old Timers part of Pop Talk, where we're reminiscing about shows that we like.
Man, seriously.
I need my oatmeal, my gruel. Diabetes.
Diabetes. Oh man, do you remember? Did you ever see that one of Walter Brimley comes on and he talks about diabetes at the teen Wilford? Excuse me. Yes. And he talks about diabetes and he's at the Teen Choice Awards and then he starts attacking people. It's so random.
What were people whining about? With the 86 movie coming back to theaters, why not? It's its 40th anniversary. Who cares if it didn't do well when it first came out? It became a cult classic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to seeing it.
And no Megan Fox
again.
What are people? What are I don't whatever.
Or Shia LaBeouf, or Buff, or whatever his name is.
What is the point? What, they got a problem with that movie or something? They don't want it to come back to theaters? How dare them? It's not going to make any money.
We were talking. We were talking about Animaniacs. What about Tiny Toons? Buster and Babs Bunny, no relation.
No relation. And then Tooniversity, they change all that. It's like, thanks, guys. Idiots.
Well, I never got into the Tiny Toons as much, but it was Animaniacs for me.
Man.
And of
Animaniacs,
course,
Freakazoid was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know.
Gadget going back even farther.
Go, Gadget. Legs. Go, Gadget arms.
Captain Simeon, the Space Monkeys, that was a good one. Jerry Doyle provided the main voice, and you had a lot of big names doing voices in there, from Malcolm McDowell to.
How do you guys also feel about? Go ahead, Barry.
No. Oh, Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm Jim was great. How do you guys feel though about a Scooby-Doo anime series? I don't know about that.
I don't know.
I hate to say this. I'm tired of Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Yeah.
All right. So Tommy says number one, they whined about the 86 movie getting more love and another release.
Okay.
He says 2, they whined that it was lazy, that Harworth wasn't doing anything new. And finally, let's see, they would have to relive their childhood trauma. Oh,
that's the one.
Break.
That's the thing that really bothers them the most, right there.
Yeah. And you know what they can also do? They can also not go see it if they don't want to. See, there's that option too, if it's going to bother them that much.
You know what? And if anyone else wants to do this too after seeing the movie, go right ahead, because this is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm thinking about bringing some eye drops with me, so that when I record my video, I can look like I'm
it happened again.
If you can get the whole theater,
that would be funny, man.
Hey, you get more emotion out of that one than any other Transformer films,
The Transformers.
More than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Not this time, Mike. You're gonna watch Prime die again.
That's just it. You got more emotional devastated by watching Prime die than Megan Fox's wooden acting. I mean,
you're kidding.
It's all right. I don't think Megan Fox hurt those movies, dude. It's just
one of the highlights.
She did what she needed to do in those.
I didn't say she did. I'm just saying that.
One of the highlights for me, and I'm sure Tommy was the same way when it came to the 2007 Transformers movie. The main highlight was in the beginning of the movie when you hear Peter Cullen as Prime.
Yeah.
Saying, before time began, there was the cube. And all I was thinking is, Optimus, Oh, I've missed that voice.
Yeah, it was great.
Well, now you can get that pinball machine and hear it all the time.
Oh,
That's true.
I'm not paying $7,000 for the pinball machine.
Peter Cullen with you forever.
Please, that's somebody's mortgage payment.
And that was a couple payments. Have it personalized. Mike, time to battle the Decepticons.
What is he going to do? Have Peter Cullen come to his house and pay him?
Yes. Peter Cullen and Frank Welker come to my house to record other lines for that pinball machine that's over $7,000.
I mean, I'm sure they would be happy to sign it, but it's just obviously Mike would have to pay him money. They're like, we're not friends. We don't know you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about too, because for some of these re-releases, man, they don't put out anything in my area.
No.
Yeah, I think if these anniversaries, the 20th, 30, whatever, they should always be considered special. So I don't. They should obviously have some kind of merchandise. Just makes sense.
Yeah,
give people another reason to want to go see.
Here's what it is. I don't want a Megatron head popcorn bucket. I don't want a Prime popcorn bucket. I want a Matrix of Leadership popcorn bucket. Now, butter my darkest hour.
Just give them something where they get Peter Cullen's voice or something. I don't know, some merchandise, little sounds or something. It plays certain.
Oil my chassis.
And you want to know something? I'm wondering if they're going to have a special introduction by Peter Cullen and Frank Welker.
I mean, they should.
Yeah, it'd be, hi, we played Megatron and Optimus Prime. This pinball machine.
It's really weird to me. It's really stupid to me that Tom Cruise and there's a few others out there who won't introduce their movie like he does, and he's like, I really appreciate all the support from the fans, and I hope you enjoy the movie. We don't see a lot of that stuff. You just go and you're watching the movie. It's like, why don't we hear from the director or a few of the actors before the movie? I hope you enjoy this.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Here's how the introduction should go for Transformers the movie. Hi, I'm Peter Cullen. I played Optimus Prime. Hi, I'm Frank Welker, and I play Megatron, and I killed Optimus Prime. And all of you who saw this 40 years ago are crying right now just at the thought.
just beat that dead horse.
Yeah, exactly. But do it in such a way where people just laugh. It relaxes everybody. Gets them ready. One shall stand. One shall fall. And if it isn't the Decepticon City Tripticon, who calls himself the Godzillionaire. How are you doing, Tripticon?
He looks like a Dinocon.
Yes. I don't have a record player, but I did order the CD of that. I was talking about it earlier. And it's actually not that expensive.
Like 15.
I'll go to Amazon.
Bring it up.
And I'll bring it up.
You should get it and then put it in a record frame and hang it on the wall, right next to your pinball machine.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take out a loan for that pinball machine.
Then he's gonna start singing Pinball Wizard. He's going to start singing Pinball Wizard.
Pinball Wizard. Da, 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 da.
It's not a Tommy pinball machine, Cash.
Tommy Pinball? Come on.
The who's Tommy?
Yeah. The rock opera?
I know what you're talking about, Baron.
I know you are. I'm talking to Cash. I don't think he knows.
I know you are, but what am I?
I know about it, yeah. But... no, I have actually heard of that. So. They had a. Did you ever watch that documentary on pinballs at all, Baron? was really
No.
interesting, actually. It's very good. Recommend it.
Got to remember, Anne Margaret was the mom in Tommy. Oh yeah.
I mean, she's a good-looking lady. At least she was back then.
Ooh, I think she still might be.
Baron's favorite song is "Dude Looks Like a Lady" by Aerosmith. I still remember my guitar teacher's song. That song is goofy, man. It's stupid.
No, you're stupid, man. You're stupid.
I mean, I guess it's catchy, but I don't know.
Dude looks like a lady. You say that if you sing that just that line 3 times in a row, Dylan Mulvaney shows up.
No.
Or Greta Thunberg, one of the two.
Oh no. Or Elliot Page.
Yeah. Ellen. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Did you say that? Yeah. Oops.
I know it's gonna be Ellen for
Oopsie.
me. Sorry. That's what I'm gonna call her.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, it's not coming up on Amazon. I know it's there because I only just pre-ordered it. There, got it. I'm being a pain in the ass to Amazon and saying no. This is
be a pain in the ass to them.
Yeah.
They actually shunned comments of negative stuff when Rings of Power first came out. I remember that. That was horrible. Don't give us negative comments. We can't take it.
Well, you know what the sad thing is? Ellen Page was so cute. And then she ruined herself.
She was a pretty girl. Then she started changing, and yeah.
And now she looks like Gilbert Gottfried that was unmasked. Or she looks like Ezra Miller, one of the two.
either one of them's not good, man.
No, she's taking over the role of the Flash. Well, the rumors is that she's going to be playing Achilles in a Disney.
That was the rumors. I don't know if it was true or not.
Well, if it's the case, we know what the heel is. The Achilles heel is being misgendered. Hey, ma'am, no! Down goes Achilles.
Okay. So
Ooh, funky, man.
Let me zoom in here. So you're all not having to squint.
The Transformers.
Yeah.
Nice.
The reformatted edition. This is for the vinyl, $29.98. The audio CD, which I
should be okay. That was right around 15 or something. A little bit more packs. Yeah.
I was almost thinking about the MP3, but I'm thinking, no, I want an audio CD, and since I don't have a record player at this time.
Oh, always get a hard copy.
Your PS5 should do the job just fine. Because I'm sure you can still.
I have an external drive, dude.
That works
I can
too.
pop it in.
You got options, man.
Yeah.
You got the touch. Boom, boom, boom.
Dude, every time I think about that, I think of Boogie Nights.
You could actually hear the reformatted version of the Touch right now on Hasbro Pulse Music.
Yeah, it would.
Let's see. Tommy's saying, what sucks is for the people that are not in the United States because international is only getting a limited release.
That's scary, Tommy.
Oh, yeah. It would look very good on the wall, God's in there.
That's why I kept on telling him.
I know, Barrett. I know. I mean,
God's in there agrees with me. Come on, Cash, join in.
Yay.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's
now, light our darkest tower. Look at that. The center of the record looks like the Matrix.
Sweet.
There you have Optimus Prime in front of Unicron, and of course you have Hot Rod becoming Rodimus Prime.
Boo.
Oh, come on. The writers didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Everybody's gonna go. People that want to go see this, they're already scarred. They're like, no.
Bring your therapy animals.
Tommy, are you going to be scarred after seeing Transformers the movie in the theater again, or are you going to be like, fuck yeah, that's an awesome movie?
I'm going to
because I seriously got to thinking about this.
Tommy's excited about Elliot Page. That's what Tommy's excited about. He thinks I am, but he's the one excited about it.
Especially, as someone who was a wrestling fan and started rooting for the heels over the faces, when I see the Decepticons get on the Autobot shuttle, die Autobots! Yeah, get them, Megatron, get them!
Tommy is gonna look at that scene and be like, "It happened again."
No.
And then he's gonna look at his guinea pig. He's like, "Hold me. I'm gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine."
Yeah, it's gonna be funny. Guys in their 40s watching it, and we're all crying again.
Our 50s.
Yeah.
It happened again.
And the ones who don't understand are gonna be like, "What's wrong with them?"
Yeah, exactly.
I'm older now, but it doesn't matter.
Did Taylor Swift show up at another football game? What's wrong with them?
But yes. September 17th to the 21st. Relive your childhood again.
Relive your childhood trauma.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, Cash. You beat me to it, buddy.
I know. Oh, man.
And Tommy's saying that he was crying the whole way through. His More Than Meets the Eye, One Shall Stand, Optimus Prime figure. So hard to get through the review. Yeah, because it's the damaged version of Optimus Prime, and it's like, he dies.
It's funny, a bunch of people on social media, how dare them do this, bring this back. And it's like, because of the trauma. Just say it's a trauma.
Yep.
No, they have to list like 3 things. It's just the trauma. Just say it's the trauma. I can't take it.
Yep.
Doesn't matter that I'm older now. I can't take it.
I can see it now. I get up Pop Talk. I can't read it. Guys, you read it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? After this, man.
The therapist coming and Optimus died again.
I would laugh at them too. It's like, come on, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they doing this? Because it's called an anniversary, you numbnuts.
It's a celebration of a movie that became a cult favorite. Because not a lot of kids actually went and saw the movie.
Oh, no.
It was a bunch of 20-year-olds.
Ask them if they had a crayon up their nose like Homer.
Oh. Crayon eaters. What's your favorite color to eat?
I like the yellow green. No, I like purple. No, I mean, this is awesome. Something to look forward to in the theater again.
Yeah.
And yeah, Tommy, I am going to take a chance and go see Masters of the Universe.
Yep. Yeah, going to prepare myself for the response off of that one.
He's going to have a pronouns on his hat. He'll say He-Man for sure.
I know. You'll know if I like it.
I'm sure.
If I point out the majority of the good stuff, if I don't like it, if I started off by saying, "Listen up, you fur-faced boobs."
My name's Greta, and I'm here on this.
Well, they say this Travis Knight guy, because he did Bumblebee, he's one of these people who understands the material. I don't know. I have no idea. I've heard this before with other people.
I'm using a gift card my sister got me. They're not getting my actual money.
But maybe
They're your
it'll be,
sisters.
maybe the Eternia stuff will be fine, and hopefully Mike will say, "Can't the whole movie be on Eternia?"
Kind of like we sat back and said about the first one, but
yeah,
I still have a soft heart for the first one.
Sure, of course. It has its goofy moments and stuff, but yes, the Eternia stuff is always the best. Always the best.
Franklin Jella Skeletor, oh, he was awesome.
Yeah. G.I. Joe, the movie, deserves a proper theatrical release.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I was looking at stuff of Clownfish TV and the way that, like, the whole Kevin Smith thing and what Neon said about his wife being stalked, and
well, I saw a tweet from Geeky Sparkles, and it was talking about the Masters of the Universe movie, where one reviewer was saying that the movie doesn't forget its 80s roots, this, that, and the other, and she's all, "Please tell me this movie doesn't suck."
Right, and so there's some other people on that video and saying, you guys didn't just blindly listen to YouTube people without seeing it for yourself, and that's a fair point. Or they said, you're going to listen to these two clowns. I wouldn't say Clownfish TV is clowns, but
no,
I think they've got some good information. You should never agree with any YouTuber out there on everything. That's crazy.
Well, no, Neon.
I don't agree with you anyway, Cash.
I know, me too.
Well, Neon and Gigi don't necessarily agree either.
No,
but what's this about her being stalked?
No, Neon's wife was stalked.
Yeah, that's Geeky Sparkles.
Is it?
Yes.
I wasn't always sure.
Yes. Yeah.
They didn't really make that clear.
What do you mean you weren't always sure?
I wasn't. No.
They've made it known that they're husband and wife, and they've even had their kids.
Yeah.
As a part of a couple of their videos.
Okay. I thought they were
just two of them. They have two, right?
Yes, a son and a daughter.
Well, that's cool. I just thought they were good friends. That's the feeling I had gotten.
They're very good friends. They have a lot of benefits with each other. Enough that they got married and had kids.
Yes.
Yeah, hockey puck.
Hockey puck.
They've probably even mentioned how they met before.
I don't know. Didn't watch those.
I'm sure it's sweet.
I just know about. I haven't. That video popped up, of course, on my feed. I said, "All right, let's click on this." I even made a comment on there. But I told people even on the comment that, like, go watch it if you want to go watch it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Just
can we go back to my original question?
Yeah.
What's this about Geeky getting stopped?
It happened because of the whole Kevin Smith thing. That's what.
Oh, way back then. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
During that stupidity, the studios, Kevin.
Right.
Smith
I don't know if it was
calling them liars when they weren't. Yeah. Have I ever said fuck Kevin Smith? Ever done that lately? I don't know.
No, but you haven't also said fuck Mark Hamill.
Fuck Mark Hammer.
But oh wow, yeah. But yeah, if people want to go see it, then go see it. Like, I don't know, it's just some people were getting the feeling that channels like Clownfish TV are just kind of, oh, we read a comment. Maybe they'll go watch and maybe they won't. People have a right to worry about this stuff, and then it's like, oh, give it a chance. It's like other people say, and how many times do we have to hear that? No. It's like, well, yeah, that's fair. But,
no,
yeah, I mean, if people really want to, go ahead.
They got their ear tuned into the rumor machine far better than even Doomcock. I mean,
yeah,
right.
They, Neon has some connections.
He does.
And I don't know, maybe even Geeky does too, but
yeah.
Well, they obviously have insider connections, and they have their own website.
Yeah, I remember Neon talking about working for media stuff before. So.
Pirates and Princesses.
Mm-hmm.
It's their website. Yes, that's them.
But no, Geeky, I remember Geeky was getting like death threats and stuff because she was making fun of Princess of Power, and when they did that,
yeah, because of the She-Rees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what they're called, She-Rees.
Yeah.
So what happens if people make fun of stuff like My Little Pony? Do the bronies come out? The bronies, whatever.
You know, they come out in their little pony outfits and start shaking you down. No matter how many Skittles I eat, I don't make rainbow poop.
Jeez.
No, Baron, you do not.
Well, I know that. Bronies don't.
Yeah, and currently on Amazon, Transformers the movie soundtrack reformatted is currently their #1 bestseller.
Not surprised.
Wow.
Amazon's got some good shit.
Well, that's because people think that the soundtrack to Transformers the movie is good shit, and they're not wrong.
Yes, it is.
Well, all these fat neckbeards getting into these pony suits, that's going to be a hell of a show to watch right there. Where they're going to put their fedoras and then try to go and chase people down that insulted their My Little Ponies. 3 had a heart attack after the first 5 yards.
I'm just not a fan of how weird and creepy and whatever this stuff gets. It's like if somebody wants to have a My Little Pony convention, can't it just be normal? Or why does it have to be fucking weird? Like that's why I'm never going to understand about these conventions, why they have to get weird, creepy, disgusting. Yeah, we'll just go with that. That's fine.
Yeah, grown ass men, neckbeards, running around like mad in there. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Can't this stuff just be
And remember, when you hear about a guy being a furry, 80% of the time, gay. I'm not kidding. I'm
not surprised, dude. I don't know. I remember a few years ago, Jace was showing me something from that convention, that big one in Norway. And it was like, during the competition, there's of course people dress up as furries, because why wouldn't there be? But
of course not. Yeah, they try to take over conventions. They come in there, start wearing their suits, and it's like, if I did take a swing up with my leg, would I connect with tater tots, or is it going to be?
The problem is that they don't want to be fair about things. So it's like, okay, we're going to allow these drag queens at TwitchCon. All right, well then that means you guys should allow things like conservative streamers. Oh, you're not going to allow that? Well, then don't allow this. Make it fair. Oh, it can't be fair. All right. You hear about Latinx or Latinx meetups and stuff, and it's like it's right on that email too. And it's like, these things are important now. This is not should be what TwitchCon is about, but sure, whatever. At least they haven't had sex trafficking going on there, as far as I know. So
God,
yeah, I know, right? Awful stuff.
Yeah,
no excuses for this.
Comic-Con.
No excuses for it at all.
No. None.
Nope. None of this stuff is
our bronies there.
If you're gonna allow this stuff, you want to allow drag queens at TwitchCon, you want to allow then okay, then that needs to open the door for conservative streamers. That needs to open the door for other things.
But they're toxic. Oh my God,
right.
Cash, why do you want the toxic ones in there, man?
All I can say is
I'm scared. Now I need a safe space. Oh my God.
All I can say is if they're going to have drag queens there, please don't be a divine from Temu like that one at the Wiener convention thing that he had. He had the one that's dressed up in there with a pig nose and all that, and I don't know, insulting women in front of kids.
It is, Tommy. Unfortunately, it is. It's like we should be able to. It's just everything is so weird. Is it still fun to take pictures at a convention? I'd hope so. That should be part of the.
You don't have my consent to take the picture.
That's because they want to get paid.
Right.
That's what I'm
it's some cosplayer. It's like, who the hell are you? But yeah, I remember at the Star Wars convention a number of years ago. This was around the time of Clone Wars, and it was that people were happy to take pictures. So I would hope that's still a thing. I don't know.
Well, usually it's nice to ask them first. You say, "Hey, mind if I take a picture?"
Yeah, of course, always. Yeah, don't just take their picture. Ask.
But then the streamer S word way behind there sees you taking pictures and going, hey, you gotta pay me. I'm in the shot. It's like, no.
Well, that's not how it works, Pally Boy.
Yeah. Her boob's almost falling out of the outfit.
Yeah, well, they had that one streamer. He's a popular streamer. He went to one of those like furry convention, and surprisingly,
oh God,
yeah, he did.
Oh, geez.
And surprisingly, people were normal until he got thrown out. So he asked them too many questions, and he got thrown out. Yeah.
He got thrown out. Okay,
he got thrown out. The security came. You're being disrespectful. That's what some of those people were saying. Like, they're just asking some questions. Yeah. If you go to one of those things, that's what I think. You have your phone or whatever, and you start asking these people some questions. He found some cool people to hang out with. They seem pretty normal, but the other people got, why is this person asking me questions? Okay,
well, because they have issues. That's
right.
Why.
That's right.
When one starts humping your leg, it's like, whoa. Big question is, okay, and how many are you neutered?
Right.
I was doing Rodney Dangerfield. It started humping my leg, and you haven't even asked me to dinner yet.
Yep.
Well, it's just like that convention Crit went to. It was the EU convention, and they had to start putting this LGBT stuff in there. It's an EU convention. Whatever. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, hi, little girl. I just had an orange piece just jump in front of me.
They have to have a special section. You can talk about it in passing or whatever, but I think there was some gay stuff in the EU before. I think there was some gay
but it was not heavily played or
no, of
course
not. Of course not.
Because it's about a bigger picture, not the little picture.
That's right.
That's right. It's all about fighting a war, unlike those that were part of the High Republic. Yeah, man. We're thinking. No, remember, no wars,
man.
Yeah, no wars, man, and dinosaurs. Excuse me, what's the name of the product? Star Wars, but no wars, man.
Yep, Earth's evil, man. But gentlemen, we have gone for a while.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. 5 minutes, 5 hours, 11 minutes.
Yeah. Let's say we wrap up the shindig.
Yeah, please. My voice would appreciate that.
But of course, before we wrap up the shindig, I want to thank Shane for stopping by, Pata for stopping by, Lady Mist, Tim, Paps, Sylvia, Tommy, and of course, we did have a Decepticon City stop by, and that Decepticon City is Godzilla. But that's not his real name. His real name is Tripticon.
Take me down to the Zipcon City where the
and the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't know if you and Cash know this, Baron, but the character of Tripticon was based off of Godzilla.
Now I know. I should.
Yes.
Sorry. I did that wrong. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
And of course, I do want to thank Lady Mist because she just did this for a $2 super sticker. And you know which one it is. It's her favorite one. The Shiba Emu Farting Hearts.
Do you
smell
hearts? I smell hearts. Who let one?
But Lady Miss, I really do appreciate that. You're very kind, and you know the fact that you all come by and listen to us run our mouths each Sunday and Wednesday. Yeah, you put up with us. You know, when we're in good moods, when we're in bad moods, and Cash is gone.
What happened?
I don't know. I didn't do anything. Wasn't even having my mouse cursor over that area.
He's gone.
Yeah. Well, maybe he lost connection.
Yeah.
But the fact that you and everyone are always here, I really appreciate it. Why would I want to start over, Tim? Why? That's only something an Autobot would do. But really, everybody, thank you for stopping by tonight. Really do appreciate it. Baron, what do you have coming up for yourself?
Nothing I know of at this time. Back to you, Mike.
Oh, really? You don't have anything coming up? Nothing Star Trek related with myself and Shane?
I wasn't going to steal your thunder, man.
It would have been stealing my thunder, man. You could have promoted it. You could have promoted it.
Okay, well,
I wouldn't have been mad.
Okay, well, this Saturday, it would be 6:00 Eastern times, 5:00 Central, where I live. It is, of course, the Star Trek. I keep on losing track of the full name of that show.
Star Trek.
The Adventure Continues.
The Adventure Continues, a Star Trek discussion, where this Saturday we are going to be watching and discussing an animated series episode called The Infinite Vulcan, where basically Spock goes, it gets larger. Okay, there's more to it than that.
And it's written by Walter Koenig.
Mm-hmm. Also known as Pavel Chekhov. Captain, I can write a Star Trek story. Sure you can, Chekhov. I can. Yeah. Watch this, Captain.
We can't pay you to star in the show, but we can pay you to write.
Right. Nothing coming up there. Pills for that. I hear Baron. But yeah, well, we'll be talking about.
I think he's losing it.
Yeah. But we'll be talking about the Infinite Vulcan this Saturday with, of course, Baron and Shane. And then we'll have the Sunday edition of Pop Talk. Probably going to wait to make the thumbnail until Sunday afternoon once the box office numbers are released. Because I got a feeling Mando and Grogu aren't the box office draw Disney thinks they are.
I don't see 82. I don't know. Something hit me like about 43.
What if it made 35 million?
Then I really overestimated.
It may not be that low, but who knows?
Who knows? But this is something to see the viability of Star Wars. If this doesn't do well, Disney's going to start reconsidering Star Wars.
They should have already.
Oh, I know. We all know that. Dude.
69, yeah. All from you, Tim. I'm kidding there, man. I'm kidding.
Well, there he is. Hi.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Oh. Can't hear him.
Ground control to Cash Money.
He must.
Spectrum
must be having fun with him.
Smell power surge. So
oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Ozone.
a power surge instead of the power just going out. It's the unique thing. Usually it's a
little
power going
flick
out.
flick. Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Squirrel in the Transformer, squirrel in the Transformer. He went and bushy-tailed, you know. Zap, pop! There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Ma, I smell squirrel. Is that what we're having for dinner tonight?
Squirrel.
Yeah, just climb up and dig it out of that Transformer.
Hey, Ma, we got fried squirrel. Yeah, he could dumb bit on that electrical wire. Now he's all fried up. He's gonna be some good eating.
Kentucky Fried Squirrel.
We do squirrely, right?
Yeah. Actually, in this case, California Squirrel.
Yeah, California squirrel, vegan.
Yeah. Cash goes out there. Yeah. Just like he does with those food trucks that come by for the movies.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, what do you guys got? This food truck has nothing. It's all kale.
Oh man, we got spoiled last time the movie business was here. So.
Cash gained 20 pounds. He just went out there and
They
sat
gave
for the
us,
whole day,
yeah.
going more.
Yeah, right.
Movie went over budget because of that.
I don't know. We had that.
Give me more. I'm starving.
We had that government cheese show here. I don't know if we had that, and then we had that Mercy show either. Also, Mercy movie, excuse me, with Chris Pratt. Yeah. They did explosions and stuff. It's crazy what's happened here in the neighborhood a few times.
And remember when those movies come out, look for the house where you see Cash looking out the window.
Yeah, right. Sure. It was that exciting. Thank
You
you.
know,
ladies.
I can be part of your film.
No, I don't. No. Yes, I want to be with that Amazon guy who kept talking about X-Men '97. That guy was a winner. I'm glad he was happy about it. No,
well, he could have hung out with Chris Pine.
No, he unfortunately wasn't around there. They were just doing the explosion part of the movie.
You know why? Because he was intimidated by you.
He was intimidated by the neighborhood.
He heard that you lived in the neighborhood, and he thought, no, I can't compete with him.
Well, I mean, that's
just
Ben
Affleck's stunt chin.
It's just funny. It's funny to me because, you know, like Annette Bening, after all these years, you know, she still obviously has a quality career, so good for her. But it was funny that movie that a number of years ago that she was like across the street when they were doing filming, and it just makes me laugh that I was like, oh, Annette Bening's here. Annette Bening, of course, and a few other people, and then on the other side of the street, Naomi Watts and Samuel Jackson, Mother and Child, I think that movie was called at the time. Yeah, so that was a pretty big deal here. But the problem is with the movie people, it can be a bit much. I remember one time coming home, I'm like, oh my gosh, what are they filming? It was some NBC pilot, and it was like, you know, I need to get in my driveway. Like, what are we doing here?
Said, it's him. He's got the look. You're Max Power. Get over here.
Yeah.
No,
I still.
You saw Annette Bening and went, hey, how you doing?
How you doing? Yeah. Jimmy Smits was around and a few other people. So. Yeah.
Hey, so Jimmy, what does it feel like to have your whole planet blow up?
Yeah. My dad and brother said he was a nice person in real life. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, just please don't bring your son Cash Money by, or your brother Cash Money. We've heard about him.
Yeah, right. I do recommend, though, if you guys get to meet Henry Winkler at some point or whatever, he's a cool
I'd love
dude.
to.
He's a nice guy in person. Yeah.
Hey.
I'm disappointed at. Go ahead. Yeah.
Before we get out of here, you got anything to promote?
Not really. There's some other stuff that's going on, unfortunately. So.
Got it.
I'm promoting government cheese.
Well, everybody knows what's coming up Saturday. There will be no streams tomorrow. There will be no streams Friday. But of course, Saturday and Sunday there will definitely be streams, and I'm still thinking about next week. Besides Pop Talk, if there's going to be any other streams. Why? Because I'm working on beating Black Myth Wukong offline.
Yeah.
And it's because of what I've already recorded, and I want to record the final boss fight where I actually do it. Last night I came so close.
Putting in the time, man.
Well, I've been playing that game long enough. I want to get it done with. I'm about ready to say, I'm out of here. I don't want to look at you anymore.
It's over.
But if I do end up playing any games next week, again, I haven't decided yet. And I know it's unusual anymore for me not to have a game stream scheduled for the week. But again, I'm devoting all my time to Black Myth Wukong, but the whole thing I have to do offline, getting skills leveled up more, that would be boring content. But if I do play a game next week, it might be Metal Eden.
But Mike is reliving a Star Trek episode, Obsession. So,
like I said, Baron, I've been playing that game since September. I'm about ready to be done with it.
I know.
And I'm at the final boss. I just have to beat the final boss just once.
Bruce?
I don't care. I don't care if I get the true ending or not. I just need to beat it once.
Is it 80s Bruce or is it 2020s lesbian looking Bruce?
I said I just need to beat it once. I didn't mention anything about Bruce.
Well, you said the boss.
God.
Oh man!
All right, folks. You have a good night. Thanks for being here, and we'll see you Saturday. At least 2 out of the 3 of us here will see you Saturday.
What? I just
night.
Yeah.
Autobots, transform and roll out.